Okay, how's it going, everybody? Just in time for probably the last Liza P stream I'm gonna be doing. The plan is Black Rabbits, the castle, Lashasia, Simon, Faceless Puppet, and that's it. With the Rose Sword, I don't think this is gonna take more than 2 hours. It's 10:30. I started really late tonight, unfortunately. I had stuff came up, but good to go. If I finish all this, when I finish all this, I'm just gonna pause the stream, switch over to the PC setup, and we'll just talk tier list for every boss in the game, including the DLC. I see you guys are making it bright and early. Green Cat, Sobe, how's it going? I'm good to go. I think I still am in the past. I just need to warp to the present and then just walk downstairs, basically. And then once the fight starts with the Black Rabbits, I'm just gonna level 3 and see what happens. See if I kill, like, the little one at least in, like, one go. Oh, I'm in the present, okay. I still got my crown, I got my gold suit, but everything else is done. Every achievement's done. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. I had a nap, I had some dinner, I watched my Fox lineup like Simpsons, Bob Burgers, all that stuff. I'm good to go for the rest of the night. Then after all this, after the stream, I'm probably just gonna do dishes and go to bed. I got all planned out for the night. So I'll probably like do dishes at like 2 in the morning.
Who would have guessed all this was beneath the hotel? Wait, is this the relic of Trismegistus?
Yeah, the DLC's coming, as was prophesied.
Strangest feeling. I think I've been here before.
The state of play was really weird, like for pacing. It would go from like AAA game to like just a random indie in between everything. Like it opened with Dragon Quest. I didn't know it was a remake. I thought it was like a whole new game. But then it just went to like 2 indie games almost. Oh wait, gotta turn my lamp. There we go. Star fragment, oh boy. At some points, because I was like just coming back from like the day of work and stuff, I was actually falling asleep to some parts. I was just like, I gotta sit up, I gotta wake up. Oh boy, more +1s. Is there gonna be more DLC though? That's the other question. Or is this like the only DLC they're gonna be doing? I did like the host of the State of Play though. Like it's just, here's a guy in like a button-up sweater just sitting on a chair talking about games. Like it was very casual compared to like the people just standing there talking. Okay, I'm probably just gonna level 3 as soon as he comes out. Only half health, okay. I gotta remember this is also New Game Plus. Ah, my face! Haven't it? Like, didn't they do one for Dark Souls 2? I mean, like, it's been a while for all of them. It's probably been a blur for me. Like, I thought Scholar of the First Sin and, like, another one were part of, like, Dark Souls 1. That's what my memory, like, I'm thinking, like, both 1 and 2 had 2 DLCs. That's what I'm thinking. Little roll. There we go. Oh, is there gonna be... Since we killed him in the past, is he gonna have a new look when we find him in the palace. Like, I want him to have like the jaw and the eye and everything. Oh no! I'm okay. It's invisible. Yeah, 2,000. Wait, how did he come down here? Based on my disappointment, I'm pretty sure the chest down here is a Legion. I'm pretty sure this is a Legion. Yep, okay. Disappointment. Not as bad as a star fragment, but still. Yeah, just right by the phone. Like, only a speed dial away. Yeah, until they confirm, like, the director usually states, like, this is the only DLC we're gonna be making or anything like that. So I'll just wait. I got plenty of games to keep me going. Plus more time to make sure the game I can even run the game. Perfect. I don't think I can make that jump. Nope. I tried. Frank Azaire, is that your real name though? I want to say it is, given like proper name formatting and whatnot. It's probably a Google account. Isn't there more you can do in this area? I think this is always short. Just to fight the rabbits. I'm at least gonna go heal, but I feel like there's usually like one more item somewhere. No? Okay. Let me reset. 3 for 1? Yeah, it's worth waiting. They're making the new Fatal Frame, or like a remake of a Fatal Frame too. And they're like, oh, you can zoom in and enhance, like zoom in and pan the camera like a real camera. I'm like, that shouldn't be a feature you advertise in 2024, 2025. Like you are advertising like bare bones functionality. Oh, I'm thinking of the chest on the other side. No, wait. There's no chest on the other side. I'm thinking this chest. I just dropped down, I guess. Oh, my legs! I can't feel my legs! Okay. Get level 3 after, like, hitting them 3 times, maybe? And they're remaking Dragon Quest 7. I'm thinking, like, was that a big one? I thought the biggest ones were, like, 5, 8, and 11 so far.
Accept your fate. Death has come for you.
I know I'm at level 3, but I have saw blades.
Demonstrate. Who wants to watch this guy break apart?
Backstab. Okay, line them up. Oh! They're gone! Okay. Next. This sword is too good. He's already missing half quarter of his health. Oh no! Swing and a miss. Oh, I thought I tried to bury it. I want to finish this with the anime. Got the power of anime on my side. Oh, not enough. There we go. Bots and horizontal. I try. I really do. Like, I delayed it by like 2 minutes before putting on the vertical stream. I want to do that again, just to see, like, could I make it more if I, like, used a, like, element, then did that. That was so much damage. I don't think Lashasia is going to be a problem. I don't think Simon's going to be a problem. Like, even the saw blades did a quarter to the eldest one.
Okay, I give up. Just don't kill me. Oh.
No, there's no Akuma skin. I meant to reply to you there.
There should be something left. I'm deep. There should be something left. Oh, I know that limitation. Sir, leave quietly. Oh, why?
Step back, just because. I'll check. There's you'd think they put Akuma just because it's crossover stuff. Who's the, oh right, this is the increases stamina consumption and damage for normal attacks. That'd be pretty good. I can just make all this stuff in the end. That Zealot. Yep. Just have everything unlocked.
There should be some. Oh, I see for yourself. There should be some. Oh, I see for yourself.
Yeah, I'm clicking on the wrong thing.
There should be something left. Right. Oh, that's my. There should be. Oh, I see for yourself.
I don't want to click on the store.
Something left. Oh, I know that limitation. Sir, leave quietly.
And down you go. I don't know why it's not a fight.
A human.
Like, even though he's weak, it should at least be a fight, not just a one-shot, one kill.
It was a total attack. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood, the Fox, the Cat, and Alidoro too. I don't even want to guess.
Oh, you're on break right now? I didn't know that.
This way must lead to their headquarters, shall we?
Wait, I have to go back first. Like, why are you on break right now? What's going on? It's not even Christmas yet. All right, we need to translate from him.
I can have the pie.
The boss for all you pedo.
Tell what? All I wanted was to stop and
Oh, Veterans Day. Okay. Come on, keep talking to him.
I all get if you I all
Oh wait, no, we need fire. That's the best kind of day, isn't it?
Rumor from I don't know. Honestly, I wonder what the real right? You are here.
With the Christmas coming up, I have a office holiday party on like one of the Fridays. I get a Chinese buffet during office hours on one week, and then there's like staff office meeting that I get pizza on another week. So I'm set up for meals at work for a few weeks at least. And I really don't need anything from her anymore. I got the warmth, that's what mattered. And then I get my 2 weeks off, so it's going into Christmas is looking good for work. Yeah, I'm gonna do Puppet again. We might as well just end it on, like, the real ending. Yeah, Robo, you're not wrong. There's a lot of music that's like that in this. Might as well just buy whatever. I really don't need any of it. Wait a minute! I can enter the courts. It's a little bit of web, like, I'm a full stack developer, so like I'm doing like database, the back end of a website, the front end of a website. A little bit of everything.
You may mind like this, but they go and take your someone. If you need to. I all.
There we go. Then go all the way back. Oh wait, not that one. Where is it? This one. Yeah, like the back end of a website where you're like making the how do I explain? What is the buttons? Unless you're just joking, Robo, I guess. Like what do the buttons do? What do the forms do? Just full stack. And I started at the business when they like one of their IT department was really small at the time. The main developer like was in a car crash. So I kind of have job security because I know a lot of the entire back end because I was the only one there for a bit. The only one working on it because the other one was like turned into the lead. So I feel like I have good job security there. I'm only here for like a quartz, basically. Oh, I knew, but just in case, I didn't think it was Robo at the second. Because I keep forgetting Inking Metal has 2 aliases. Yeah, I was told there was going to be Final Fantasy 13 news during the State of Play. Like, as soon as that guy came out, I was like, is he the voice actor for Hope? Like, the only news rumors I heard were Final Fantasy 13 rumors going into today. I was like, please don't be 13. Like, they can remake the good Final Fantasies. If anything, they remade 7 for PlayStation 1. They should remake Chrono Trigger for Super Nintendo. And just keep the gravy train rolling. There's the quartz. She's never been up this far before. Oh no! Ow. Wait, who else is here? Anime! He's alive? There we go. That is one of the backgrounds, Red. Actually, I think there's 2 Blockbuster backgrounds. Cat, I actually fell asleep to that movie like on Sunday. I had to kill time at my parents' place, so I was like, oh, I'll just put this on and fall asleep. I wish that movie got a real sequel, not that like straight to TV series movie. I did try and give the series, like, I did try and watch a series, but I was like, this is bad. They had some creative villain names, at least. Like, that's all I can give it. Okay, I guess just run. I think we get 1 quartz and a suit at the end of this. It's all for the quartz. I have to be careful because this sword has led to some accidental deaths. I have my view in my axe. Which axe was it? Haven't I just been using the katana and the swords this whole time? Oh, are you just quoting something? Okay, 1 big guy left. Whoa, I keep forgetting about that. Okay, charge up. Because we can do that with this, which is another reason why it's so good. We actually don't lose our speed while charged. Oh, my face! Ow. Time to go Virgil. Or not! I lost it! There we go. Okay.
It's better to end this way. Yet.
Yeah, see, Cat, he's the one talking. Just including the okay. But we gotta make sure we have to make sure that there's no more DLC. There's the quartz. My eyeball's itchy. Like, it'd probably be a game I play in 2026 at the rate I'm going. Wukong will probably go into Christmas, or into December, and then I'll probably, like, slow down a bit just because I'll be up and about with Christmas things on the go. There'll probably be at least 1 other game started before the end of the year. I think I got 3 quartz. Question is, what do I... None of these, basically. I really don't have an option, though. I have to. Unless I want more fruit. Like, everything's upgraded. I have to use these on something... some junk. Item slot is probably the best option. Even though it's not that great. Then 1 more for whatever. Worldly consumption. Yeah, just take that one, I guess. Oh, and then when before we finish the game, we can pick up another, nose. Just to have 2 both staffs. No Blue Godric yet. That's probably within an hour and a half, let's say. That's my quick estimate. Jeez, all these are terrible level ups now. I can level up. It's just for the Legion at this point. And then 45 for a little, wow, 1 stamina. That's junk. Yeah, we're about to go to the castle. And the castle with this sword, less than an hour for sure. Lost to Sea is probably the only threat, but with this sword, it might be okay. Phase 2 though might be a problem just because like she'll blink around. I might not be able to land the level 3. And left. Have to zigzag all over. I thought it was a platform for a second. I was like, I've never seen that. It's just a light on the water. I do want to have level 3 for when I get to like the dog beasts and just like hopefully kill both of them in one go, but I doubt it. But if I can kill at least one. We'll skip this one. It's not that great of a cinematic. Can't skip this cinematic for some reason. And Gemini has to state the obvious here.
Listen, pal. Nice landing, but let's not make it a habit. What the? Hey, it's Sophia.
I am finally meeting you here. I tried myself. A few after images of memories rage on the seaside because of Ergo. Please, be careful.
We gotta do story time while collecting any. I don't need to pick up blue items. It's all just crafting and star fragments at this point. I don't need to waste my time on it.
I wanna go home. I don't wanna be here. How many sleeps till Daddy's back? 10 sleeps? 20?
Soon enough. You know he's quite busy. While you wait, I'm your friend. His name is Romeo.
His name is the Puppet King.
Hi. Are you trained to be a stalker too? Let's practice together. Call me Lampwick.
We never meet Lampwick. Even though he's more essential to the plot of the Pinocchio story. Unless he got turned into the Mad Donkey, that'd make sense plot-wise.
He didn't even come to your graduation? I don't care if an old man like that kicks the bucket. Don't say that. It's nice you got any family at all. Let's stop talking about this. Oh, she's here. Grab her.
Where's enemies? That's a good question. Right now, we're just doing the exposition, basically. Namat, thanks for the sub.
Please teach me how to use a sword. You're a legendary stalker.
Oh, so annoying. Gemini, get rid of him. I'm off.
She is the legendary stalker.
I remember. I do. Leia was my...
If it, like after this little area, then we got enemies. We got a bunch of enemies actually, and a boss. Right now, it's just exposition. Exposition.
It really was you, Carlo. After going so swiftly where I couldn't follow,
This is new.
I never got to say farewell. It may be too late now, but I'll say it regardless. I was glad to meet you. And thank you. Perhaps someday, if we can cross the bounds of time, we'll meet again.
Should have been a full-blown cinematic on that one.
Dearest Carlo.
I still only feel warmth, eh? After doing all the DLC and whatnot.
I can't recall everything. Not yet. But there's one thing.
I thought we would already be at max. Ooh.
Both of us have some
At max humanity. Which blue waifu though, Robo? There's like 2 different blue waifus in this now. There it is. Come back! Oh, it's okay. Don't come back. What a waste. Am I stuck? No. There you go. Run! Take out the cannons first. I want to build level 3 for the boss. And then we get the good music here. Pretty much the only location that gets music. And the Stargazer is behind the next boss, too. Your favorite... Isn't it Feel, though? Your favorite song can't be a non-record song. There we go. Oh, wow. I thought I was just gonna die to the blade. I'm just destroying the cannons just in case I die to the boss. That way I just don't have to deal with them again. In case of a freak accident. There's really nothing. I don't... Why do I have to pick up every item? There we go. It's not even a good item! Waste of time! They give you a lot of Legion magazines, too. Okay. This should be one try. Yeah, I played all the BioShocks. I can talk about that after I wrap this guy up. I'm not gonna go on a tangent about BioShock during a boss fight. Ow! Level 3, go! Pretty good. Could have been more, though. We can go anime. What? No, you wasted it. Anime. There we go. I wasted the anime attack. But yeah, I play all the Bioshocks. I prefer the ones underwater in Rapture than in Columbus. Like the aesthetic of the underwater compared to just in the sky. The only thing to come out of Infinite would probably just be Booker's attitude. Like just Booker as a character. Right through the head. Last time I was able to knock him off the stairwell. If you would kindly rank them. I don't know, probably like 2, 1, 3 for just a quick little ranking of them. Not factoring in like the DLC where you play as Elizabeth in the past, or like Elizabeth in Rapture. I never got around to playing that DLC. I don't think that's a spoiler, unless you said like why it's a spoiler. I don't think just saying it matters. Unless the person is like keeping tabs on everything you say and going into the game thinking about it. If you just mention it in passing, I don't think it's gonna make a difference. Got the white suit. I'm not gonna pick up any items up here because I know they're star fragments. Yeah, I had nothing against 2. I preferred it, honestly, just for, like, the Rapture in, like, total destruction mode. And you being a big daddy. The only thought I have when I reach this platform is delete the file. Like, this deletion sticks out more to me than the one where I was in Lashasia's fight when Sabrina did it. Like, getting up here, I'm just thinking like, oh, I gotta delete any second now. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of that new game. Like, the spiritual successor. I think I saw like the first trailer and like that was it. I didn't like look any further into it. Oh, I don't have level 3 for this. Oh, he got me. I forgot he's gonna do that move. Is that I don't know if I wanted to have roguelikes. Just give me a nice story shooter. Like the BioShock games. Second, what makes me psycho? Well, doing a deletion challenge where I'll delete a file after 89 hours is pretty psychotic. But no, the origins of the name are just like going back to like battle.net on StarCraft days. Like I can tell you more when I'm not mid-fight. I try to parry it. Yeah, I played StarCraft and Brood War. I played 2 for like a little bit. But no, the name for Psycho, like, it started with just Psycho on like battle.net being like the edgy teen that I was. And the name was obviously taken. And you try like Psycho X, Psycho Man, like all these names with Psycho, they're all taken because battle.net being like the go-to internet and just everyone thinking they're the edgy one. So I was like, but I'm better than all them. And so I thought like Psycho Supreme rolls off the tongue. And then I did the research and like going back to like origins of words, like Supreme is the penultimate. Unless you go into like, there are certain words that mean the same thing, but they don't roll off the tongue like Psycho Supreme. And so I just kind of like went with that name for like my entire online career for any game. And if I need to make like a secondary account, I'll just go like Psycho Ultra. But you can see like Ultra doesn't really sound great with Psycho. No, there's no Street Fighter origins of that name. No, the redeem's in the other chat tonight. The bot latched on to the wrong one. Ultra's like, no, that doesn't roll off the tongue. Like, I was looking at Greek origins of words, and Supreme was, like, the best one that works with the name. I was looking at, like, I think when I could, like, even checking recently, when someone asked about the origins of it, I did check again, and there's, like, I could have been, like, Psycho Ubermensch. I'm like, that doesn't work. If you want to throw someone off at a Street Fighter tournament, you'd be like Ryu Master and then lock in like Zangief. But no, I have been asked, am I a Bison player at tournaments? I'm like, no, there's no relation. And Robo, you see the new trailer for, ow! The new trailer for, Marvel Talkin'? Wait just a second. Talkin'. I honestly already forget what it's called! Talkin'? Why do I keep rolling into them? It's because I'm distracted talking, that's why. Token, that's right. I don't know, I just haven't been, like, since the first trailer, I just haven't been interested in following it for some reason. Like, I have nothing against it, just, I got enough games on the go, I think. It's just like, I don't want to commit to a fighter this very second. Like, I got access to 2XKO and I did a little bit of training room, but I just haven't been, like, got that motivational feel to, like, sit down and learn a new fighter right now. That might change once they're out or something and everyone's playing it, but just, I don't know. More interested in just playing, like, my wish list of games. Do you hope it's as good as Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite? Honestly, that game was doomed from the start. After the first trailer and all the drama that was surrounding it, like, right after the trailer. Do I need this item? No, not really. Yeah, no, I didn't even bother buying it. I was just like, no. The next one will probably be, if they do make another one, it'll probably just be called Marvel vs. Capcom 4, and they're just gonna ignore Infinite altogether. What was the drama? It was with Disney being involved, and the drama was that they were making the Marvel characters look more visually appealing and putting less effort into Capcom characters, because Disney cared about the Marvel side of things. So that's why Dante looks like trash compared to like Morgan, and like X-Men, or X and Zero don't have as much detail. And then followed that with like the roster of characters is because they wanted to sell the Marvel movies. So that's why you get Gamora over like some iconic people. Why am I opening this chest? This is dangerous. Thank you, Cannon. Run. And there's other drama with it, like they were giving the pros access to the game early to sell the game, but then they were just getting better for tournaments. And they were getting access to like DLC characters ahead of time. Like there was a lot. Anime! Okay. Whoa, look out! Something lived. How many Paul DVDs? I have no idea. I don't really know much of Paul Dano. I didn't, like, Paul Dano wasn't even on my radar until I started YouTubing, basically. Now I can't go a week without someone bringing him up. Not to, they were also lying about the DLC. Like, they had DLC planned for this game before release. After the first trailer, and there being no Wolverine in that trailer, people were like, where's Wolverine? And the first thought was like, oh, he's gonna be in the DLC. And it's like, okay, you already have this planned out, because you know Akuma and Wolverine, for Marvel vs. Capcom, they're gonna be in a DLC bundle. And they never came out. Because the game flopped that bad. But I remember interviews on the trailer release day. One of the first interview I saw, I was like, oh yeah, they're DLC. legs. Classic. I'm okay with either Mega Man, honestly. You have more to work with X, really. Because then you have access to like Sigma, Vile, Zero. Like you have a lot more characters to work with for like the Mega Man roster. Unless you want like Pharaoh Man in Marvel vs. Capcom. My legs again. Actually, I should level up. We're going into that annoying room with the Baby Bane. Ooh, 2 levels off that. I'm hoping to break 900 HP by the end of this game. No, if you want Robot Masters, go play the Robot Masters fighting game. Though even then, I think you can only play as Mega Man or Proto Man in those. Oh yeah, no, 3 and 5 are great. 4, I'm willing to agree with you on that. I've played through 1, like when I posted on YouTube that I was playing the Devil May Cry. Oh no! When I was playing the Devil May Cry, I 100%ed all of DMC 1. That game is trash. I wish I never played it, honestly. I did finish Dante's story on 2. I haven't played what's-her-name's story yet. I'm tempted to just ignore 2 and just go straight to playing 3, but I gotta get every achievement. I got half the achievements down in that game. I gotta finish it. I wouldn't even say 2 is all style. There's not much style in that game. Like, the Devil Trigger is nicer in that game, but other than that... Yeah, Yipski, it was just a deletion challenge thing. Like, if we got enough donations, I would just delete the file. Oh, crap! I lived! I should be dead. Skipped like 3 fights. Oh, my face! Level 3! Break the canister. There we go. Yeah, there's no mention of their heritage. Unless you figure out the mother. Oh, wait, I know where it is. Just a second. There we go. Yeah, no, I was tempted to play the DMC one. Because I was like this close, because I wanted some like combo-based Devil May Cry game in my life for a bit. I was like, I don't want to play that game though.
Oh my.
He looks the exact same.
Factual guest.
No difference in his look. Unless they rebuilt him after I killed him. They scrapped him for gold.
Meeting, isn't it? And I hope you weren't too attached to the rhyming. It gets to be a chore without the transmitter to help.
Yeah, I don't think he's got any new dialogue.
You must. Now listen, are you?
Got the quartz.
What if the play? Aren't you?
Oh, wrong one.
What if the play? Oh, you think the play? So that's surprise.
There we go. Now, what does this look like with the suit? Is it gonna look nice? No. The fact that top hat is green matches perfectly, but no. This one's okay. I do like this outfit, but no, we gotta go with the suit. There we go. That whole game went to Hot Topic, honestly. And the Devil May Cry anime was okay. Both of them, like even the original and the new one on Netflix, they're both okay to watch.
I'm not going. Ergo is. It's I can read memories. Ergo is. It's the what? I can't.
Okay. I have to go talk to him to buy the last outfit and the last record. And then we consider it 100% completion file. DLC plus New Game Plus. Yeah, it's just a separate, it's just an attempt at recreating the franchise. Like, early leaks suggested that the original Dante would show up and there's gonna be like a cross-dimensional thing on the second half of the game, but that rumor died out fast. Like, there were all the 4chan rumor leaks. I forget what this is. I don't think it's a great item. Yeah, I don't need that. I don't need any of this. Just finish the game. But no, I feel like I'm gonna have like Devil May Cry 3 and 4, and like 3 and 4 specifically, like naturally install on my PC just to go back and do some combos. Like, I just want to get blast through 2, get that over and done with, and just have fun playing 3 and 4 again. Like, I got the platinum for 5, I don't need to play that one again. Like, Dante Must Die mode and getting all the achievements and that was just crazy. That was maybe the hardest game I played for a platinum. Just for how much they expect you to play on super hard mode and everything. Don't fall. You can fall. Got him! Okay. Down you go. Oh no, he's dead. No, I'm talking about 5. Like, I played 3 when I played Special Edition on PS2, so there were no achievements. I've played 4 and 5 since, and I was too young to understand, like, the complexity of 3, or just the combo system in general. But I 100%ed 5. That was the hardest thing I've done on gaming in a while. But I'd gladly do it again for like 3 and 4. Is there anything I have to do before fighting them? Whoa, okay. probably don't need to heal this much. Maybe I can probably just run past them, heal up, then come back. I don't need to walk this far. I could have just stargazered too. Oh, your mom went to E3? That's cool. I think E3 started to get diminished when they allowed the public to come in. I think that's when it started to go down. Because there was just too many people to like keep that place going and like interest. Yeah, it was backtracking, but at least you're doing it with like Dante this time. Oh, why'd I do that? It's exactly what happened last time. Wasted a heal, honestly. Because I remember when, like, I think it was Breath of the Wild, and as soon as the doors open, it's just the, like, the public running in there, and like the wait time to play it is like 5 hours to play it for like 20 minutes or something. And it's like, can we get the reviewers to play it instead of just like this guy and his 3 kids? Who probably brought his kids just so that he can be at the line watching them play more to get more content for that game. I'm gonna fight Black Cat this time. It's not that great of a fight though. This is maybe the easiest human fight. When I did it last time, he could like throw me up.
Wow, your fighting is always my. I actually thought we were. In the end, I.
Do not give.
Sometimes you can buy friendship. Is it the best way to make a friendship? Who knows, but it does work. So much talking. I'm tired of that too now. There's no way around it. You and I are gonna continue this conversation, stalker style. And those conversations only end when somebody dies. So let's chat, you goddamn talking ragdoll.
See, he knows you're a puppet.
You don't get near my sister, got it?
It's pointless, but like it's my final time fighting him. Like we might as well get every boss fight in before I like uninstall the game. This feels even easier than last time. Hey, what? You're not allowed to dodge. I feel like I could have just level 3'd and be done with it.
Nothing
Stop lane, go!
Crazy talk. I didn't want to be a burden to my sister anyway.
I didn't want to be a burden, but I'll follow her everywhere and constantly complain about my eyesight. To the point where my sister's begging anyone for fruit every time she talks to someone. I think he is the easiest human fight in the game. Like, I honestly thought there was gonna be like a phase 2 the first time I fought him. Yeah, he's not in your face, and even that when he is, it's just like 2 thrusts. That's it. Or at least that's all he did in that fight. I think he did another attack when I last... I keep forgetting about this region. This region's annoying. And I gotta fight the jester upstairs and everything. Let's see if I can get through this region without dying like 5 times like last time. Then I gotta fight the giant puppet at the end. There we go. Oh, there's something behind me? Oh yeah, while I was setting up tonight, I realized there is a problem with the webcam, and so I'm probably gonna fix that. Like, I'm gonna do some back-end cleanup to get ready for Friday. But there's a few things I want to touch up. See if I can implement a few more ideas beforehand. I really don't have to stop and kill everything. There we go. This feels like it was a lot faster to get this switch. I feel like I usually go through like 3 more rooms than that. I don't remember him following me this far. Hey, where's my heavy attack? There it is. Good old star fragment. If I were to replay this game, I would probably use star fragments just to speed it up finally. I think I've earned being able to use them just to speed things up a bit. Since I've beaten every boss alone numerous times. Ow! I can't say that and then die to a random enemy. There we go. Oh! Is he not gonna fake the stun? Okay. Oh yeah, we have to go all the way to hit the switch at the other end, that's right. That's why we're up here. Or is there another one I'm forgetting? No, here it is. Level 3, go! Tanisha, I'm not in love with this game. Like, why do you think that? Because I'm still playing it? Stupid fragments. No, I just went for the achievements. And I'm done the achievements, but since I'm already 3/4 into the file, I might as well finish it. That's all. Tonight is the final night with this game. Like, I can even uninstall it on stream to prove it that I'm done with it. Unless they announced another DLC during the Game Awards. That's the only instance where I'm gonna reinstall it, probably. If they do announce a DLC, it just goes to, like, proves my point. You just wait for a game for complete edition. And don't buy games when they're new. Oh, he got me. Like, Wukong is installed, prepped, and ready. DLC is already installed, even. Yeah, those are both on my want to play list, too. Wukong, I'm starting this Friday, however long I takes to platinum, and then whatever game comes my way after that. And yeah, Robo, they did announce it, coming out in December. I thought you'd be stunned by now. The parrots. Phantom Blades. Which one's Phantom Blade Zero? The name sounds familiar. Have I seen a trailer, maybe? I should have saved my level 3 for this room specifically. Hey, come on, kill him! More things are showing up! Ooh, got him. Okay. Okay, good. Yeah, I wanted to turn the corner and just level 3 and kill everything that I'm looking at. Because I do not like that setup of the 4 enemies. And there's like one more quartz I can get. I don't need to go down. I know there's just an item. This guy can knock off. I don't want to risk falling my death because my sword. This sword has too much, like, forward momentum. Ow! Do I really need to stop for the butterfly? Saw blades make it easier. Don't need to risk death for him. Extra points? I need those points. I need a 1-up. Forget the Master Sword. Don't need that. Oh, also, Pokemon, that Ditto sim game coming out, where you terraform an island as a Ditto, that game is confirmed to be a game key cartridge. So Nintendo is already falling back on their word saying any games we make will not be game cartridge, or key cartridge, or game key card. So they're already failing on that. Oh, I finally get an upgrade for it and I get heavy? Come on. But they're not selling. The game's not out yet. It's just been confirmed that they're using it. There we go. As a game, no, apparently they are selling. People just don't seem to care. And so apparently they do it because like some games can't fit on like the 64 gig cartridge that the 64 gigs the cartridges hold. The Pokemon game coming out is only 10 gigs. So why are they making it a game keycard if the cartridge could hold the game? And the reasoning is just cost. That's all it is. But it's just getting harder and harder to justify getting a Switch 2. Or even defending Nintendo at this point. At this point, I think it's just them pushing the limits, seeing how far they can go before there's real pushback from people. Down you go. In all my playthroughs, I never got hit by those crushers. This wasn't that hard of a challenge room. Dark Souls, though, they'd probably put a gunman on both sides and in the middle, you can't even hit them. But that's where the real difficulty would be. I'm gonna level 3 this guy. Beautiful. Doesn't even get a turn. Okay. Okay. So I will level up with Quartz, get some Fable, and come back and fight Lashasia. See how it goes. I don't think I can get level 3 off on phase 2. She moves around way too much. I'd have to get a stun first, honestly. Do the usual, like, stagger into level 3 and just go ham on it. That was about less than an hour to get here, I'd say. Red, how is the state of play for you if you got around to watching it? Yeah, all trophies are done. All DLC is done. At this point, it's just victory, final lap through the end of the game. Okay, warp and upgrade. Oh, you're getting the Switch too? Don't do it! If you wait a bit more, they might announce a bundle or something. A good bundle, like not with a Pokemon game. If they made some like jet, like chrome purple one to go with Metroid Prime 4, that would be tempting. Honestly, no, if they wouldn't make a purple Switch, they would make like a red Joy-Con for the right and like a purple, chrome purple for the left, and they'd be like, yeah, this is the color. We did good work here, guys. Let's move on to the next Switch. Increase with maximum 2. I can just put another point into it, actually. Like, put it... Not that one. And nothing to do with the Tesseract cube. Is there anything else I can stack? Dense Legion arm attack plus... That I don't have access to yet. I think that's in phase 7. Is there nothing else I can improve? Yeah, that one's good. And nose. Nose is looking good. A little bit more. Get some Fable. I think Simon's gonna be easy if I get my level 3 off. I don't think anything was as satisfying as level 3 Wrench on the Archbishop and level 3 Leah's Sword on the Black Rabbits. I think those are the two most impactful attacks in the whole in all my playthroughs.
So, you know, thank you. I all.
Second, then I think this guy wants to say something.
The house of
No, first you have to reset the room.
Might I have a moment? You'll see how putty you I am, please.
There we go.
At the house.
There's really nothing else I need to buy. I don't need any more fruit. Fruit is done with. Break 900, okay. The other thing I want is... yeah, a little bit more strength. Look at that health gauge. Half the screen at the top. Okay, it's time. I'm expecting at least 1 death, just because rust, and going to phase 2, probably 2 more deaths. I feel like I just get lucky on phase 2. I don't think I have it. I have this phase 2 less memorized than Alicino. Arwen, this is Liza P. Last time we're gonna watch this cinematic. Oh yeah, I guess there's 3 blue waifus in this, Robo. You don't even get her sword for beating her. No, not mommy, it's mummy. You gotta use the U. Oh, right. I forgot how this plays it. Oh no, run! Run! Or not. More saw blades! Run away! I definitely could have punished that a bit more. Oh, the kick! Oh, don't let her do that move. Just kill her. There we go. That was a very slow, but like, dumb. Like, it was a slow fight, but that was just one-sided. Angry, if you wait, they'll probably have a sale for like Black Friday or Christmas. Don't fall for the hype. Just wait a bit longer. There are plenty of other games you can play in the meantime. Actually, my best chances when she comes down after the projectiles, I might be able to level 3 there. The problem is I don't know how to parry it. As well as like Alachino's. Nope. Level 3, go! Have health. Good start. Okay. Oh, right, she fakes it. Who cares? Level 3! Beautiful. I'm surprised I got 2 level 3s off on phase 2. Phase 2 is shorter than phase 1. I think it's just like to keep you on your seats higher. Like if every boss just got a second phase with a new health bar, you wouldn't be surprised. I didn't heal actually. Like Victor gets one mid, she gets one at the end. I think it's just like keep you on your feet. Because if you know they're like, oh, he's gonna switch in like 2 more hits, I might as well heal up and prep now. Yeah, this weapon makes too much damage. I killed 2 of the black rabbits and doing 1 level 3 at the start of the fight. Yeah, I'm going for Nameless Puppet ending. We're going for like the true ending. We get to see John Joe one more time. The king has arrived.
Save me.
No.
Wookie Pearl.
Thank you. I was taken.
We're gonna fight Nameless Puppet and level 3 him to death. The weapon is basically finish the DLC, Mike. This weapon's your reward for finishing the DLC. Got the white hair. Goes well with the outfit. And then, oh right, I get more music here too. There we go. With my last ounce of strength, I'll give you music. Here's a half moonstone for your trouble too. Got them both. One shot? Really? Usually it takes 2 shots with one of these kind of weapons. Why is it taking forever? There we go. Yeah, no, she's probably sitting on it. It's just weird. You just killed like the main girl of the game. It's like music. No, LJ, this is Liza P. It just looks very similar. If I was fighting puppets, you would know it's Liza P. But right now I'm fighting a bunch of demons. Or infected people, I guess. I'm actually making a lot of level ups too. I didn't think I was gonna be leveling up this much. I don't think I'll be able to break 1,000 HP by the end of the night. Why does that quote say Link said it? That is wrong. Can't even break 250. There's not even an hour left of the game, I'd say. But the plan is I'm gonna finish the game because I knew it'd be short. Then I'm gonna take a break, switch to PC, and then we'll talk tier list of bosses for the rest of the night. This is just new game +1. I did it for the sake of the DLC achievements. Oh, wow, that was a lot of damage. If I were to come back to this game, I probably would play on New Game Plus 2 just to try those new P-Organ things. Like, I do have my original file that's on New Game Plus 3, but there's just no need to play 3. Or 2, I guess. Just to try that, like, block red attacks. Anime, go! Doesn't know where to attack. Ooh, perfect! Quartz. I think that's the second last quartz of the game. The last one's at the top of the tower. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Dodge the sword. There we go. These guys can kill you outright if you screw up. I screwed up! Okay, I'm okay. Woo, I'm okay. Everything's okay. There we go. He's alive still? There we go. I think we're at like the shortcut now? No, not yet. Oh no, the shortcut's right before you fight Fox. We're gonna fight Fox. I don't think you even get the option since we killed Black Cat. Let me pick up every craftable along the way. Oh, also, Robo, some people are calling Absalom Streets of Hades. I think that's a justifiable name. Okay, there we go. Where's the other one? There he is. I've only played the demo so far. I do want to play it, but just the demo. Yeah, Trevor, the monkey game starts Friday. Tonight we're just wrapping up this last playthrough that I started. And then talking bosses for which are the coolest. Oh crap, don't die this far. Oh, we're already at the top? Okay. No, I did mention Wukong's on Friday. Nothing grand, I'd say, came out of State of Play. I think it's because it was so localized in Japan that they didn't make any, like, big announcements. The entire aesthetic and feel of that State of Play felt different than every other one. I did like the I liked the, like, casual feel of the host, though. Like button-up sweater on a couch and everything. Nothing like, unless you want a lot of it was remakes. Like Dragon Quest VII remake, Fatal Frame 2 remake. Like, there were so many remake announcements. I would say that I think the biggest news to come out of that was the DLC for Night Rain. Oh, crap.
At first, there was no later. Not that such a revenge.
Yeah, Toxic, I do my own thumbnails. Sometimes I don't enjoy doing it, though. Especially, like, one per stream, too. I want to hit her with level 3. Beautiful. Look out! Ow! Don't die. The parries. That's not a parry. The wall parried me. Down you go.
I suppose we villains never get to choose.
Yeah, no, this sword is really good. All you need is level 3. It's all about the Fable. Yeah, the Coffee Talk game, if you care about the Coffee Talk franchise. I didn't know there's a franchise of that now.
It saddens me. I want so I trust speak. I said remember.
He's like, you go up and face Simon. I'll go in the basement and get the nameless puppet ready. No boss fight yet. That was the closest thing to a boss fight for now. We have to get to the very top of the tower. Oh, there's only 2 games? Okay. Yeah, Trevor, the final boss is like 3 floors up. And then the final boss after that is like a minute away. Don't fall. $15? I don't think it's 15 minutes. I do have to upgrade quartz though, if we're factoring like prep time, I guess. Anime! Woo! Oh, no time for parry there. I'm too close to the next fight. Yep, there he is. Save me, anime powers. Stupid narrow path. Okay, there we go. That took too long. Yeah, the Wolverine claws were fun. I enjoyed those. I think my favorite weapon in the whole game is Gunblade. The flow of those weapons just felt so nice. Okay, here comes the most Dark Souls-like push. There we go. Where is he? Oh, jeez! You weren't supposed to be here yet. Okay. Are you asking me if I'm happy with the PS5? Because I would say yeah. Like, PS6, like, how much more loading time can you remove in a console, honestly? Like, I feel graphics at this point, like, are going to be so unnoticeable. Like, I can't justify getting a PS5 Pro, because it's like, oh, I can reduce loading by, what, like 2 extra seconds? Reactivate shortcut. Whatever. Well, no, it's just the fact he showed up. That's all that mattered. Caught me off guard.
My grave. I sense ergo everywhere. I mean, this place is saturated with it. Like what you'd expect from a mountain of dead puppets.
Oh, perfect! That doesn't even get a turn! Maybe he will. Aw, he threw a punch. He threw one punch! That's all he got, okay. Yeah, I've picked up everything. I did my usual, like, full clear, like, no chest left behind. I picked up every amulet I could find. Like, I got every... Just a sec, isn't there a chest right here? Yep, there it is. Like, I did my usual full clear of everything, do everything I could think of. No! There is one quartz I can grab. One of the Vanini puzzles I haven't done. Where you go to the numbered door to get a chest, and all that chest has is an outfit and a quartz. Oh no, I'm gonna get level 3 Virgil when I get to, when I go for my upgrades, because you just set up the Fable there. I got it all planned out. I'm at the top now. I'm surprised there's no final enemy, like, right in the chapel. Like, right here. Then we get the little patio. Get the one item. There we go. No, bots in the other chat tonight, Red. More level ups. I don't get to break 4,000, but I can break 50. There we go. Yeah, we're not fighting him yet. We have to go upgrade. We have to go upgrade. We have to go get 1 quartz. That's it. So I guess get the quartz and then upgrade. Versus Spy Kid? Power Rangers pretty much win that fight. That's pretty one-sided, Robo.
Close your eyes.
With unsurpassed sorrow, as she entered him, it is all thanks to you. As for me, it was a welcome to...
Yeah, I'll drink in a second when I warp out. I need to go here. Courage is out of that. But 1 sip left before Wukong.
One more thing.
By aura? Well, which Power Rangers we talking? Because some of the Power Rangers do have aura. Like, look at Lord Drakon. Or like the Psycho Rangers. Crap, I have to go back. I can't throw the item at the corpse. Did Courage do that? I didn't want... Courage was one of those shows I just, like, changed the channel if it came on. Oh wait, no, this is the one I want.
These out. I always...
What about this thing you have to decipher? Oh, that's not one of those. I didn't pick up one of the puzzles. One of the quartz is locked behind it. Wait, there's another quartz I can grab. Change of plans. I can salvage this. I need to go way over here. This one. No, the cartoon logic thing, like, don't listen to the One Piece hype of Toon Force and stuff. Toon Force, like, you can't just say, oh, it's a cartoon, so it beats any anime character. Like, the Toon Force aspect is a certain, like, aspect. Like, Luffy has it, Courage doesn't. But, like, Tom and Jerry have it, and so do Bugs. But not just any character automatically means they have Toon Force on their side. A sec, I'm forgetting which way I'm going here. Yep, Samuel, this is Liza P. The final session for me. Wrapping it all up. He's gonna blow! I haven't forgot the nose weapon. You get that at the very end. Okay, it's enough to kill. Oh, could I get it? I thought it was locked behind, like, having to beat the game. No, wait, I beat the game with it. That's right. Like, let me just get some quartz.
Who are you? I knew it. Hope you like it. Hope you like it.
Okay, got it. Back to the sword. None of that one. I need +5. Okay, where are we going? We are going back to base. Yeah, well, no, it's Liza P, but it's on everything other than Nintendo products. So you can get it for PC and Xbox. Now I need... What else was that? Oh, right. We're getting the item. Or the nose staff. Oh no, the Switch can run anything, just not well. There it is. Got it. I got 3 quartz? When did I get that? Okay. Might as well just... I don't know if I even want to finish this one. There. Max out 1 more cell before going in. I don't need anything though, that's the problem. All these are junk. Switch hair? Oh yeah, I guess I can. Oh no, we're ending this game's life with the crown and the gold suit. I worked for this crown, I'm keeping it on. Here's the short hair. I don't like how it takes so much loading here to just change hair. There we go. Yeah, no. $40. It was $40 for this crown. Totally worth it just for the crown alone. There was something else I wanted to do, but I forget what it was. Oh, I remember. I think it's this one. We have to go by the last record of the game and the last outfit. We also need to go get level 5 Fable and go into the Simon fight. No, the top hat is still nice. I really was hoping for a bigger top hat. But that was before I learned you can get the crown of the Puppet King. Top hats will not suffice unless there is a solid gold top hat. The crown is the best thing in the game. Does he not show up until Simon's dead? Or did I not talk to him enough? What happened here? Sec, where? I don't think I talked to him enough. Yeah, I guess I didn't tap him out. I thought I was spamming it. I probably just didn't spam enough. This isn't even the right door I wanted. I don't even think this is I don't think there's any close Stargazer where I want to go here. Yeah, I opened the shortcut. Wait, did I open the shortcut? Crap, I don't remember. I don't remember. I think I did. Okay, okay, I'm going the other way. I'll take the normal way. You did? I don't remember. I'll just take the way I know. I don't want to walk all the way and be like, oh, gotta backtrack. I think this way's faster. I just dropped down. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. A few bullets in the spine. You're fine. Now, if they shot him in the legs, then we have a problem. I thought the broken one would break my fall at least. Yeah, I could have used the ammo. I thought it was fine. I knew that plank was gonna break, but I thought it would at least like reset my fall. I should have just used the amulet. Just speed it up. Like, I knew that guy was gonna be there. I knew that plank would break. Like, I had it all planned out. But I didn't know fall damage wouldn't reset on it. Let me just take the safer option. I could have just waited like 2 seconds. There. Ow! Oh no. It's not open. Hurry! Any second now. I can hear the elevator slowly coming. There we go. Discount party set. What about Nameless Puppet? Gotta see Nameless Puppet. Gotta see Jonjo. Gotta see, what's her name? Dorothy? Yeah, I didn't open the door.
I can read.
Okay, now he's tapped. And just in case, let me just open the door. Lies of pies, pies of lies. Lies of Pinocchio, lies of Carlo, whatever you want to call it. We're doing all this for something I'm not even going to use, but it's fine. For the sake of saying everything is unlocked, I'm doing this. Nameless Puppet one go. Well, I have this sword. It's possible. Get one stun on him and just let it rip. I don't even know why I stopped to fight him. I don't know why this guy hides out over here. There he is.
Hey, over here. Nice to see you again. I never want to take a look. It's a new nice loot.
Got it. Take that and that. Don't need that. Okay. So that's hardest weapon in the game to get. Every record unlocked. All the DLC done. All the DLC records collected. It's done. This file has 100% everything. I did miss one quartz. I know where it is, but I need to find one item to trigger the puzzle to get it. I think I can finish the game without one quartz. Yep, that's every single track. There's not enough gold record. Even though there's gold records, they're all just copies of the same songs, though. Okay, it's good. We are good to finish the game. I'll even uninstall the game on stream to show you, like, this is done. Don't tempt me, Red. I know. I know how to get it. It's just I missed an item to trigger the quest. No, like, every record in the end, even with DLC music, Feel is the best song. I forgot Fable. No, not yet. I forgot the Fable. We can't go in yet. Even though I could easily earn it, but still. $99.9. Oh, I have to get it. You're right. Red is making me feel bad. It's not hard to get. Let me quickly check. I know exactly which one it is. I just don't know how to get it. I'm checking. Problem is, it's not telling me where. No, I have to get it, guys. The one item left in the game. So it's not telling me where they are. It's true. I'm at 99.9. I need it. Where is it? It doesn't have, I'm on my phone too, and it is not being fast. Okay, none of these sites are giving me what I want. I'm looking for one of the cryptic vessels that you give to Vanini, specifically the one that talks about like throwing the item at the corpse that drops the key to go to the numbered door. I need that. None of the sites I'm finding are helping. It's the only one I'm missing. Nothing is giving me the info I want. Cathedral Chapel. Actually getting knock a brazier off a ledge, go back down the way you can. Oh, I know. I know where I'm going. In my hastiness, I forgot to grab an item. Because, you know, usually I go back to the Stargazer and then go back up. But no, this time I didn't. So I grab this, talk to Vanini, desecrate a corpse, go to a door, then we fight Godric. / Simon, whatever you want to call him. There. Back to base. There's no Lana in this game. Unless there's an NPC that you read about, maybe? I don't know. There's Leah. No Lana. Oh, he's doing that joke again. Never mind.
May I? What?
Okay. It's Feel.
Feel alright. Just dance with me all through the night.
And then I gotta use the quartz for something. I don't know, like probably a P upgrade somewhere. Yeah! I know where to use this. It's actually pretty close. Just kill Dracula. No, we're not Dracula yet. Gotta go collect one item. You get an outfit in here too, but the outfit's not that great. It's not that good of an outfit, even. I'm playing Wukong next, Mega. It's prepped and installed already. I even got like the day one DLC installed for pre-ordering and whatnot, because somehow my girlfriend got a new copy of that included for like 40 bucks. There. Now to cash in. So I'll have a different outfit for Wukong at least. I guess it wasn't DLC, it was like pre-order incentive or whatever you want to call it. Is because of Resident Evil 7 and 8, Cat? Because Mia is pretty annoying in those games. Okay, final upgrade, I don't know. It's gonna be one of these kind of upgrades, if I have anything available. There. Increase max gold fruit. Whew. I need that to end the game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is everything. The one quartz I forgot about. Boss, right. There are 11 chapters. I think I said there was 12. Okay, I got my Fable. I'm maxed out of everything. I don't think I can level up anymore unless I picked up anything along my travels. Nope. Need like 9,000 left. Good to go. Phase 1, I'll try and get the stun in level 3. I don't think I'll need it for phase 1. I feel like this is supposed to be like a Jekyll Hyde scenario. Like just to add like another reference to fiction.
Behold, this is Ergo. Is it not magnificent? Distilled immortality and a key that opens a world with no lies. A key that unlocks true evolution. Give thanks. Ergo is a gift from me, Simon Marnus, who will transgress even God. Bow down to your God, who will be born now!
I don't know how I want to fight this one. He skipped leg. He's got like 7 legs on his back. He's got extra legs. Oh no, my stamina. I finally got it. Ah, I could level 3. Woo. Get out of the flames. That's not what I wanted. The parries. These have been some good parries. There we go. Yeah, this is just Lies of P. Lies of P. The very end of the game.
This is evolution. Behold, as I discard this fragile body.
Yeah, he's got like 7 baby legs sticking out from his back.
Witness me as I grasp the power of a true God.
For the final boss, like being like the main boss of like, without the spoilers of who the real boss is, he's a letdown of a boss. Like he transforms into this thing off screen and you just find him like, oops, guess I'm a monster now. Yeah, they're definitely baby, like they're just big fat legs sticking out of them. They look like baby legs. The best chance to level 3 'em, probably off a stun, but not often you get to stun this phase. I might just have to wait for when he's like charging up the AoE slam. Oh, terrible start. Level 3. Oh, about a quarter. Anime, go! Run! Am I still in the AoE? Run away! Throw a canister. Oh, what a waste. Oh no! Oh no! Can I finish it with level 3? Gotta end it with style, you know? Into a stun level 3! It's perfect! It's beautiful. Perfect. Cinema. That's what that was. Hit him with a long nose. I don't have that weapon.
So, it comes to this. The Blue Fairy, Sophia, decides the winner. Truly, I envy you. The puppet my Sophia keeps turning back time to save. Is it her sense of duty, or her contempt for me? Or does she truly care for you? I gave up predicting Sophia's actions long ago. But I'd like to...
I like how even this entity on the top is tired.
Sophia, what have you done to her? Sophia.
I liberated.
I see the lies have gotten to you, puppet of Geppetto. I know how to read memories. Your clumsy lies are...
Yeah, we're doing Nameless Puppet.
So let's try the truth. Knowing the truth of people's minds is a curse. I would not have been able to bear it if it weren't for Sophia. Her pure heart was a tonic for my pain. That's why I wanted her. I did. But I couldn't have her in the end. So I tried to use this power to hold her. Even if these hands never could. It's fine for long. But be warned. Watch out for Geppetto.
Come on, downstairs, please. Actually, when we do beat Nameless Puppet, I have to go back to the hotel and cash in 2 spirits to get 2 amulets. And then we have everything.
Now him, he really scared me. A human becoming a god? Terrifying.
Look at my outfit. The wind, it's not even flapping. It's just stuck in the air.
Sounds fun to me.
I got wings.
I wonder, what'll happen now? I sure don't know. But I do know one thing. You're stuck with me, and I'm stuck with you, pal. Wouldn't have it any other
No, the
way.
game does have a nose weapon. It's like the hidden weapon of the game. Does it? Yeah, if you tell enough lies, you get this. This is plucked off your nose from the portrait. This is all the lies you told. It grows into a bow staff. There's even like a nose on the end if you angle the camera right. You can see like nostrils on the end of it. Okay, I'm going back to the best weapon. Now the biggest screw up is if I give him my heart at the end. I have to be sure not to spam through dialogue here. Yeah, you're right, I do need Fable. I can't risk it. I need my level 3. Do level 3 into level 2, or do level 3, hit him like 5 times, and do level 3 again. Good to go. Switch grinder. There we go. Okay, now we're good. Right, you're right. I forgot there's an item that restores Fable. I've never used. I'm not this late in the game. I'm not going to use it. Yeah, Necro. This is Liza P. This is literally the final secret boss. So you might want to step outside for this. Wait, I can level up. I get +9 off that. None of this is worth it. It's all junk. No, just go there. We're good.
I knew you could do it.
I'm not gonna click. I don't want to risk accidentally mashing on give up the heart.
I dreamed of this day for so long. The moment you'd come back to life. You can be human again by using that vast supply of ergo in the arm of God. I just need the final ingredient. The one that holds your memories and your lifespan. Your heart. If you give me your heart, all these trials and tribulations will be over. You have been a brilliant and a good boy. As your reward, I shall turn you into a real boy. Give me your heart.
No, I'm not button mashing. Refuse.
I believed you were a good boy. But you insist on breaking my heart. Well, I suppose Carlo was mischievous.
I probably don't need level 3 for phase 1.
Inherited
Save it
his
for phase 2.
personality instead of his memories. But a father always looks after his children. Even naughty ones that must be punished, like you. In my own way, I grew to love you. After all, you're the puppet.
No, it's not free on PlayStation 5 anymore.
Back to life.
That was only a monthly deal. You dare speak to the king this way?
I'm disappointed in you. I didn't mean for this to happen. I believed you were a good boy.
Yeah, if you claimed it during that free month, then it's free for you for your entire account.
Then I'll have to retrieve it.
But it was only a monthly deal. Or monthly freebie. Look, the little tiny legs on this thing. They're weaker than Pinocchio's. Okay, do I remember how to fight this thing? Not really.
You can become a real human. Come to me,
Yep, I don't remember.
I never bound you to the Grand Coup like the old puppets because of Carlo's memory within you.
Uh-oh.
I knew you. You troublesome little puppet. Freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. To resort to the lash, but there's no other way.
Oh, got him. Stamina.
If you can't find those memories, I'll make you myself.
Blammo! He's not dead? Saw blades, go! There we go. Oh yeah, if you watch the first trailer, you can tell it's Pinocchio. I think they mentioned Geppetto in the first trailer. And if you play the demo, the demo did help. Like, the demo ends when you find Geppetto, basically. Okay, the plan is when I find the sweet spot, level 3.
How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
Oh, right. One blade is the grab. Where's the stun? I forgot what that attack was. That was a level 3 opportunity. Oh! Uh-oh. Here we go. Here. Oh, no! Okay, here we go. Level 3. Uh-oh. Anime, go! No! I had those 2 bars with me still. Next, no hero. I almost did no death run. I died to a butterfly. I got baited.
Were you going to destroy Carlo's heart?
Anime. Now eat the heart. Have 2. Get all the power. Geppetto should be like, all hail King Carlo. You truly are king of the puppets.
Sorry.
Take the glove. It'd be cool if you could have the glove for like one of the arms. Yeah, the entire puppet was powered by one quartz for the final boss. Oh, look at that shot with the crown and everything. It's perfect. He's like, this is my kingdom now. He's got the nice dress shoes on. The Neo Puppet King. And we get to see Jonjo.
It's so good to see you.
Who made the Sophia puppet? Where was that puppet this whole time? Unfortunately, we don't get to see Vanini bro fisting. I forget the other. We don't see him bro fist in the other puppet. No, not really his wife. Just like female interest. There's really no relationship between them. There you go. It's done. Every achievement. Deletion challenge took 8 deletions. 9th deletion was my mistake because I told the truth by accident when I went for an all lie run. That was bad. Luckily, it was only in the first like hour of the game. How many deaths in total? 391? So just short of 400 deaths. He bro fists his robot. If you finish the DLC during the credits, it shows him just like fist bumping him. Like with the biggest smile on his face too. Unfortunately, he doesn't use the power glove arm, he just uses the other one. And the puppet's just kind of like standing there. But yeah, in the end, after 8 playthroughs, DLC songs, collecting all the music, Feel is the best. Listening to every song multiple times, Feel is the best. You may just get sick of it because it's like the first song you get in this game. Yeah, in the post. I knew as soon as I saw that picture, I was like, I gotta use that for a thumbnail or a post. It's the best picture in the DLC. Though it's not the worst, come on. It's a good song. But yeah, I'll let this play. We'll watch Jonjo, or Paracelsus, I think his name is, talk about Dorothy. I'll uninstall the game even, and then I'll take a break. I'll come back on my PC, and we'll talk bosses for the tier list. Like, I got a tier list all prepped and ready to, like, go through and organize. And hopefully it works on the vertical stream too, but I think I got it all figured out. DLC, it was fun, but I don't think it's worth 40. Even if we get the crown, I don't think it's worth 40. I feel it's like 3 pieces. Like up to Maricona, I think her name is one. Up to that giant monsters 2, and then Alachino's the 3rd. It's basically 3 acts. I don't think it's worth 40 though. The butterflies, just one butterfly, wasn't all of them. I was pretty confident, like, I knew there's an enemy to the left. I was attacking the butterfly. I didn't expect that enemy to have so much knockback and push me off a cliff. Power Rangers tier list? Oh, I could do that like right now, honestly, but... Actually, I can't speak of all Power Rangers. Up to space. I know up to space. Like Mystic Force, Wild Force, Ninja Storm, like all that stuff. I don't know anything about those. Let's see, that one butterfly in crap was the end all for the run. Yeah, I feel the Black Rabbits weren't relevant. I wish they were more. I wish the leader of them was relevant. Like if he had a plot tie-in to someone. And a lot of the NPCs, you could play the entire game without even talking to them. Like you don't need Belle. You don't need Amanito, I think her name is. Like they had so much in here, but it's just like it wasn't fleshed out enough. Like even that one puppet that had emotions in the junkyard, it's like you found another puppet that has emotions and no one cares about him. Like bring him with you to the hotel or something. He just lives in the junkyard, no one cares. Watch true fans watched up to the death of Zordon and then stopped. Everything after that is just standalone. Like there's no ongoing stuff after that. Souls game, I can't give you a full Souls game tier list. I haven't played them all yet. I gotta play Sekiro eventually. Where'd the vocals go? Oh yeah, I haven't played Crab's Treasure. That's true. I don't know. I've listed off how many games I want to play. Like, there's always something. The Gold Ranger? Oh, okay. Gold Ranger is from Zio, and it's basically a set of triplets, actually played by 3 triplets in real life. They come down and they have the power of they have the power of some being that gives them Gold Ranger powers. And because they come to Earth, they can't support the power themselves. So they have to give it off to someone. The plan was to give it to Billy, but Billy was like, oh, I don't think I have the strength to wield this. So the mid-season ending was Tommy being like, oh, I know who can wield this. And then next episode, it shows him with a cloaked figure, trying to get the cloaked figure to Zordon, and it's revealed to be Jason. And that was like the return of Jason. And now he wears like gold chains and all black because he's like the 6th character now. Oh, like you always want to watch credits because some games, this game doesn't do it, but it's just I'm in the habit of it now, is you can skip credits, but sometimes the post-credit scene is tied to the credits. So if you skip the credits, you skip that scene. It's a rare instance in gaming, but it does happen. I hate it. Luckily, it's a rare thing, but the first time I beat a game, I never skipped the credits. You might see some funny pictures too, like Vanini with Brofist. Plus, it gives time to just like talk and whatnot. We don't just immediately skip this, watch a cinematic, and then move on to the next thing. No, Adam was the Red Ranger the whole time for like season 1.5 and onwards. When the Gold Ranger was around, the ideas was like it was until it was revealed it was the triplets. It would be like, oh, where's Billy? The Gold Ranger shows up. And it's like, oh, Bulk would be like, where's Skull? The Gold Ranger shows up. So they were trying to make kids think like it's either Billy or Skull who are the Gold Ranger. And then it's just revealed like, oh, it's some set of triplets. Who cares? But the idea that they tried to make you think Skull was a Ranger was amazing. It was basically like, where's Clark kind of situation. Yeah, no, blank screen credits are the worst credits in gaming now. It's 2025, like put a cinematic up, put some pictures up, I don't care. Just don't give me a black screen. The laziest thing, at least the laziest thing they could put some effort into is black screen, credits on the side, and just still frames of cinematics throughout the game, like Breath of the Wild did, and Tears of the Kingdom. Okay, here comes John Joe.
I have a final report on the Crot experiment.
You certainly took your time, Paracelsus.
I got it right, okay.
I think we have a new brother. A new type of humanity, so to speak.
There are many forms of eternal life.
It's intriguing and worth further observation.
Noted. And we'll have to get his arm back anyway.
I'm counting on it. Expect another report at the next meeting. Paracelsus returning. Ah, and when I return, I will find her. For sure. Another key of ours. Dorothy.
Yeah, no, this is the best. This is the best non-Puppet King cutscene. Like, just the fact John Joe was relevant to the plot this whole time was like the biggest twist. And then all of a sudden it's like, yeah, Wizard of Oz. I'm like, whoa, slow down. There's a lot to take in here. Return to hotel. He's the real Carlo? Meh. I don't know. Well, he's infected and everything like that. I don't know, like, John, it sounds like he's, like, immortal. Or, like, he's, like, they're looking into it and there's different forms of it. And, like, this is one lead. So he might be an immortal, he just faked being infected. Just a second, I have to cash in 2 items to get 2 amulets to have the entire inventory.
Oh, it's me. I will all. A great weapon.
1, 2. It's done. Yeah, he never turns his head, it's true. But you do meet him earlier in the game. Yeah, that's the hint for Lies of P2, Robo. Let me go pluck some fruit. But that's the game. Everything done. It took, how many hours? 138 hours to do it all. Got it. More fruit. Am I gonna use the fruit? No. But if I were to replay it, it would probably be New Game Plus 2, just to keep it hard and, like, just see how far I can get using whatever weapon I have available. 2 more levels. 920 and I don't know, does it really matter? There we go. That's it. That's the game. Even go back to the main menu. Took 48 hours to do this all. Here's your blammy. Unfortunately, we have the beach. We should have a different ending for beating it. So it took 28 hours for the first one. 2 playthroughs to do all that. Got a little overture sticker on this one now too. Basically double the time. 2 files plus, yeah. 2 times the time, 70 more levels. That's through the DLC. There we go. I won't delete those, but I'll delete the game. But I got Wukong on deck. It's installed and everything. It's ready to go. Ignore this. This is just my girlfriend who... I didn't know there were 3 Banner Sagas, and I also didn't know that they come in a trilogy set. It's 1 disc. You can install all 3 games off it. I didn't know that was a thing. How do I uninstall again? But just to prove it's over, I will delete it. If I remember how to get to data storage. Like, I'll take the game off my console and everything. Put the disc on the shelf, like, we're done. Yeah, well, that was that night where I was trying it. I think I streamed it for like 3 hours when I was just like killing the night because we finished, what game did I finished Final Fantasy, so I was just killing time playing Cyberpunk that night. Okay, that's everything. That's the game. I'm not playing Banner Saga. I played a little bit with my girlfriend. I'm like, oh, I'm not playing this. It's the kind of game I don't like. Missed an item. I'm sure I missed something. Like, I missed a few star fragments. I know that. It was really scary. It wasn't that scary. But Wukong's next. It's installed. I got 2 minutes because I went through like settings, but we're good to go for it. That's Friday night. Probably like a good 8-hour start to it. I don't know if I want to play it in like Chinese dub or like English or Japanese. I might start with English, and then if you go like New Game Plus or hard mode, switch it to like Chinese or something. I don't know, there's options. Okay, so give me like 5 minutes, 5 or 10 minutes. I will set up, and then we'll do tier list of all the bosses of Lies of P, including the DLC ones, and that'll be the rest of the night. And then that'll be it till Friday. I'll come back with Wukong, and that's the next game for the other half of November, I guess. So I'll be right back.
Wake up now, my darlings.
Are you using... One watering can is not gonna water all of this. We've seen bears like fill cups of water. Like, get one for the field. She's gonna try her best. It's gonna take like the whole day. Just eat them, or just run away. Oh, actually, no. We're talking restaurants. I haven't told one story actually. There was this like Korean ma and pa shop that was just, it was just Korean food. It was just like, at most 8 tables are in there. It's that small. And you make your order. They go in the back and make it. But when they come out with, while you're waiting, they bring you like little free entree things like rice noodle salad, like boiled potatoes, kimchi, just little things like tide you over. This rice noodle salad was so good. I didn't care about anything else. I just wanted a whole plate of this. Like, it was so good. That was the highlight of going there. It was just this free appetizer they give you, just like the smallest little bowl. And I don't know what was it, like, it was just called rice noodle salad. That's all we knew. And one day I was sick and my girlfriend wanted to surprise me by getting me some rice noodle salad. She went to the restaurant, asked them like, hey, can I have some of the rice noodle salad? And they're like, no, it's not for sale. And she's like, I will pay for this thing you're giving away for free to every table. I'll pay for it because I want to take a canister of it home. They're like, no, it's not for sale. And they refused to give it to her. 2 weeks later, that place was belly up. And it's like, no wonder you're belly up. You're not giving away food for money. You're giving things away for free. So every time we drive, that place has changed restaurant title 3 times. It was like a Korean place, then it was like a bakery, and now I think it's like a ma and pa Italian place. But it's like, they had the best dish for free and they were giving it away and they went belly up. And it's like, if you sold this, you probably would have made money. And to this day, I cannot find a place that sells that good of rice noodle salad. Like, I've been to a few places that sell rice noodle salad. I can't find anything that recreates that taste. I want it so much. It was just so good. A goth-looking girl with a sword pops up. My mind immediately starts racing. Who is she? Lulu? Lulu's daughter? Lulu's sister? Oren's student? Alternate dimension Lulu? Some kind of Lulu-related character, right? We have no attack. We can crouch. Can we crawl? We can... That's not a crawl. It's just crouch walk, I guess. I didn't expect him to have this. Nope. There's a sword. Ooh, that's a short sword. That is so short. Oh! It's like screw attack. Oh, it's a foot dive. Ooh, music. And now I got double jump already. Why is it called the extractor though? Yeah, I wasn't expecting double jump to be the very first thing you unlock. That's Russian things. Boss time? Oh, okay, that enraged me. I didn't expect that to be the boss. Oh, new seed? Oh, it's a yod-yog. Yod-yog. Yod-yog? Yod-yog. Unless we eventually teleport through these Saiyan space pods. But yeah, this crouch. Is it the same leg or is it? No, it's one leg. It's a weird crawl. I just want to see if he's gonna stop. Oh, he does, okay. If you stop rolling for 1 second, he didn't have a chance. Strength plus 10. Oh, okay. So let's just make this thing stronger. All that's left in my way was what I'm guessing is a prototype Mecha Ridley that isn't even off the production line yet. Tubes still connecting to it, glass shielding protecting its main power source, no legs, and hinges so rusty it can be heard a mile away. I had plenty of questions after seeing it again after 20 years. Why was this thing being made? Did they know Ridley was going to fail? Was this their backup plan? Turns out after doing some reading, Ridley actually made them.
There's also a robot version of Ridley. He built it himself, which officially makes him a narcissist.
Is that canon?
I guess Ridley didn't have enough time to finish it before coming down to Zebes. That or he'd lost interest.
And you don't even do your full-time job.
But when I'm passionate about something, I see it through to the end.
Father, give me legs. Father.
So, will you have a word with them? Help them settle in?
I can try.
That'll do me.
For money.
Tell him.
Let me take 1, 2, 3, 4 steps to talk to him. What a quest.
Wait here. I'll fetch you something from the tavern.
I'm 81 yards away from the quest.
I'll have 2 plates of whatever you're serving.
Take what you need and see that they eat their fill.
Okay, let me pick up the bread.
Bread and wine. Hopefully this will be enough.
Then walk 87 yards back. Okay, wait. I can hold start to fast travel back to those 2 slaves. Or, like, they're right here.
Don't tell me.
Ready? I'm gonna fast travel. Okay, if I knew it was gonna take that long, I wouldn't have done that. Here's your bread. What a quest. Yeah. Gaming in 2025.
Bread and wine from the tavern.
Thank you for everything. Thank you.
Wow, what a quest. 15 hours into the game, that's the kind of quest I'm doing. I can turn into a god. Let's deliver food to the slaves. Oh, let me do my quick time event. Whew. Oh, okay, I remember. What's coming up after these guys die was the best part of the demo where I was like, oh, I gotta play this whole game. The boss after these little minions was what sold me on this game. Yeah, it should be right after this.
I'm fine. It's my father and Joshua I'm worried about. We should head back.
Beautiful.
Hey, look out!
Like that scene, I was like, amazing.
What a thrill.
What kind of Metal Gear Solid 3 ladder is this?
With darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill.
Visions of Snake. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Snake. Yeah. Ooh, they shimmy. Look at that side step. Ow, ow, ow. Heal up. Oh, we're going out of the control. He's breakdancing. Got the weird walk and then they're just like breakdance all over the place. Oh jeez, it's up! It's glitching! It's aerial now! Oh, there, okay, it's back. Please be perfect. I missed so many. Where did I miss so many? I know there's one upstairs. I know there's an archer right there in the shadows. Or not. I swear there's an archer in this room.
Almost got this working. Where's
There
the
he
other
is.
setting? The vertical chat isn't working.
Double impact.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Almost. Second, something's not working. I had the tier. There it is. Okay. What else needs to be done? I think I need to move it down a bit. Like everything works on the vertical or the horizontal. It's just vertical. I need to perfect. Get this all working. Oh, Mark, thanks for the sub. I actually turned this down on my end. It's very loud now. There we go. Okay. I think it's good. I think everything's working. I haven't done a PC stream in a while. Like from the PC setup. There's no green screen right now. I don't have the green screen. The green screen's like under the couch right now. So this is the real background. The lighting, I might be able to adjust a bit more. It looks a little too bright on my end. All right, now it's too dark. Okay, that seems to work. Okay, no, I just said the background wouldn't work. There's no green. This is real. See? There's nothing here. I wasn't lying. Yeah, everyone wants to. Actually, Red, you don't have access to that command. You actually didn't even type it right, but okay. I was like, why didn't the bot pick that up? But it's because you didn't type it right. Okay, we're good to go. I think everything's set up right. Yeah, I think so. I'm just making sure like both scenes are active and working. Yeah, looks like it. Oh wait, it's not up to date on my end. But yeah, I just went to like tierlist.com or tiermaker.com and someone already had like a Lies of P plus bosses. I was like, oh, perfect. I'll use that. All Might reference. Wait a second. I can't even find the chat right now. Oh, yeah, All Might reference. Okay, we're good to go. I was thinking of playing Lies of P music, but I would have to like rig that up through the PC setup. Just to have the music of Lies of P playing in the background, but I don't think I can get that going right now. I think we're good to go. It's ordered based on how you fight them. DLC afterwards. So, Parade Master B tier? I don't know. I think we'll just go in order of fighting them, and then after that, if there's anything that needs to be cleaned up a bit, that's probably it. Parade Master, for an opening, I feel Parade Master should have been switched with Scrapped Watchman or Murphy. Murphy, I think, is a better like introduction to the game because it's like giant puppet comes clawing out, lightning surging, and like his place in society as a cop kind of thing. Whereas Parade Master, it's like it's one tent. Where's the rest of it kind of thing? And we fight him anyways near the zoo. Like he just kind of is out of place unless he somehow made his way over to Krot. I don't know. But B tier, for the sake of just like you fight him twice, but I guess that's a different boss, all right? Does he show up twice? No, he doesn't show up twice. I'm willing to say, I want to say A tier, just because you fight him twice and he's now infected. Like if you fight him if it was just the one time, I'd say B. But you fight him twice and he's got a tweaked moveset. I want to say, like, he's a fun introductory boss being all like, yeah, it's the carnival or the circus or the parade, but like, I don't think it's a parade. But I think just because I agree he's at least a B, but just because you fight him twice, I'm willing to say A. No, he's not double S or even S. Because, unless I'm blind, is he not here? No, it goes from Weasel to Walker. Yeah, so B, high B and low B. I want to say a low A. Just for he's the introductory boss. You're like, this is what you're going to be doing for the rest of the game. For the rest of the game. There's puppets, but Murphy is just slightly better for the fight itself. He's got the phase 1. He's got the phase 2. I think A. I agree that it's at least a B, but because you fight him twice, I'm going to say A. And then Mad Donkey. You fight him before Scrap Watchman. I'm willing to say I didn't like any of the human fights in the whole game. Like I'm willing to even just say all humans are D tier. Like there's nothing fancy about them. They all just kind of fight the same. Once you learn humans' weaknesses are like acid and fire, it's like, okay, go for the backstabs. Like they all have backstabs. Like I want to say D for the human. Like if we're looking at just the humans, he's the D tier. Like there are cooler humans in the game than Mad Donkey. Everything's S tier to inking. Yeah. Simon is Simon's the exception though. Like you can't say the guy with the giant growth and the hand of God is a human kind of thing. Just feel like D tier should be actively frustrating. No, like I'm not saying if they're frustrating, that's not a factor, I'd say. In like, well, I'm just saying like introduction, fighting them, how fun they are, and just like how relevant they are to the overall story or just the game. Mad Donkey doesn't have any of that. You like, oh, you're gonna fight a human. You don't get to learn what he looks like underneath. Like if you got to like kill them and like their masks are revealed and who they are underneath, I think that's a little better. But he shows up, you kill him, that's it. There's no story to him. There's no ongoing plot. Like if the black rabbits were angry, you killed them or something. Victor is also human. That again, you're thinking of the exceptions. These giant blue guys with electricity and powers of God, they're humans. Like they're the exception. But I'm willing to say for humans, he's a deer. He's a D, just because nothing fancy. So I wasn't here for most of, oh, okay. Scrapped Watchman, I'm willing to say is an S tier because the way he's introduced, the way he's got related to like a side quest for a child, and you've seen how much fun I have fighting him. Like even when I die 10 times to him, it's just looks like I wasn't here. Oh, you're going off. Okay. Oh no, he's saying he's just going off looks, cat. He's not leaving. But yeah, Scrap Watchman, he's got a name, Murphy. He's friends with kids for some reason. I don't know what or why. But just you've seen how much fun I have fighting him. Like the swinging arm. He swings the arm, slams, swings the other, and then both. Like, and then he's got the phase 2. I think if he was the introductory boss fight, it'd be perfect. Parade Master, we can go without. Technically, we fight Scrap Watchman twice even, but not as much, I'd say. Survivor, D. Like there's nothing fancy about this guy. It's just, you can choose, he's optional. He has like 2 lines, and then after that, he just starts swinging. Like he has no relevance. A lot of the like I feel that's gonna be like a lot of the humans. And what do you get as a reward? You get his outfit as a reward. That's it. I think you just get his mask, actually. Yeah, just a lot of the humans were just very boring to fight until you get to like black rabbits. But they're an exception. Puppet, C tier. He's slow, irrelevant, like optional. I don't even know why he's considered a boss, honestly, because the health gauge. He's a slow puppet. That's all he is. If you saw new ones of him later, like because they're the future, like when we got to the arcade, if they were like, here's one with a drill, here's one with a light like laser or something. But of the puppet of the future doesn't mean much when it's just got 2 wrecking ball arms and is slow. Okay. I'm willing to say he's C just because slow, boring, nothing fancy. Like you fight 3 of them in the whole game. And then King Flame. His introduction's slow. He doesn't feel like a boss because like he doesn't have a face basically, yet he can talk. So it's just like he shows up, you fight him, you kill him, and the boss is like the factory's done. Like there's no, it doesn't feel like he's controlling the factory. It doesn't even seem like he's a threat because he's encased in that one room. Like sure, Vanini's puppet closed on him, like closed the door to save everyone, but I'm willing to skip every cinematic I see of him, and he's got like 2 moves. B tier for moveset. His moveset is what? He's got the swing, the 3-hit swing. 3-hit swing, the he's got a phase 2, shoots the oil and then spews fire everywhere. Yeah, B tier. He's not like puppet of the future quality. Like he's at least you can fight him. He's a boss. He's A-. Okay. the red charge attack too. I'll give him B just because yeah, he's more than a puppet of the future for sure. Atoned. They're optional. Again, it's a human. Like, optional fight, some dialogue, you can lie to them. You can even just skip the boss fight entirely, and their shtick is they throw some acid. Like, that's it. Like, I feel majority of humans are just D tier to me. Like, majority of them are optional. Majority of them have no real plot to the game. Or impact, I should say. It should be like the more humans you kill, the stronger like the black rabbits become, or like one human becomes. Because like they're angry you killed them all. Like, I don't know. Just I'm bored whenever the humans show up. You just go from, you've seen me, I just circle for the back attacks. That's all you got to do every time. Majority of the time. But yeah. Bishop. I have to give it at least B. Like, I can't justify anything, any real boss being on the same level as Puppet of the Future. But I would say he's more fun to play than King's Flame. Like, I'll skip the cinematic. I'll skip both cinematics, honestly. Like, after the first playthrough. And yeah, the fight's fun, actually. Like, once you get the rhythm of, like, blocking the tongues, blocking the arms. And then, yeah, that's the thing. You don't even have to fight the Archbishop. Once he comes out, you just have to fight his butt still. You don't have to face the head of him at all. Just go for the butt the whole fight. And then with the wrench, you saw, like, it does 3,000 damage to him. Like, he can be a joke when you get the stun. He's the one-winged angel. That's true. Let's just bump him up to double S then, if he's the one-winged angel. He does quote it, that's true. Is he better than Parade Master, though, to play? I have more fun fighting Parade Master than I do Archbishop. And that's just because, like, moveset. Like, not because, like, it's hard. Just, like, I enjoy parrying the attacks of Parade Master more than Bishop. I didn't know his name was Andreas, either. I just called him Archbishop the whole time. I feel like if the Stalkers around the world had more Legion arm abilities or similar... That's true. Yeah, if they had more impact, like you're right. If you fight the Atone, you get more acid for your arm, or you fight, I don't know, White Lady to get some handle. Like, what would be cool, and I think Caesar, I've mentioned it. I've mentioned this before in my streams. When you fight the humans, they have an RNG aspect to them where their weapon is like a different handle and a different blade. And every playthrough, they have a different weapon. So meaning different weapon, different ability, and different like combo system. So just like give them a little more oomph in the sense of like, oh, they have they're swinging slow though, but they attack heavy again this time compared to Survivor, who's just nonstop swinging a cutlass at you the whole time. Like, imagine if the Survivor now has like an axe or like a lance and just changes the moveset entirely. Like, I would bump them up just because of the variety you could have. It's not always the same, like, get the back attack and just be done with it. But yeah, if they had some more uniqueness of like, if they had their own abilities, their arms, or their own Fable attacks for legions, like spewing acid and whatnot. Black Rabbits. C. This is the first fight, is it? Or is it both? Okay, yeah, it's the first fight. I will say A for the uniqueness, even though they're humans. But they come as a squad, they tag in and out. And at that point, for the first playthrough, you're like, oh, this gang of Black Rabbit, the Black Rabbit gang. They don't have as much impact as much as I hoped for the game. But I wish there was more to them. I would high B, low A. This is the first fight. They're more fun than Flame. Yeah, they're more fun than these two combined. To have the booster glaive handle, but he was, yeah. Like, Survivor could have had the booster glaive handle and a random head. Yeah, and like, they could have different masks sometimes. Like, based on what you do earlier in the game, they have different masks mean different attacks or whatever. Like, there's not enough to the humans. If they're in the sequel, I hope they like expand on them and make them a little more like, why am I fighting them? Why are they fighting me kind of thing? But I would say Black Rabbit fight 1, B. Yeah. Yeah, they're more fun than the Bishop, but they're not as fun to fight as like the Parade Master. The best human fight outside of Black. The best human fight? Yeah. Yeah, she's unskippable compared to like Black Cat and Red Fox. She's more. She is maybe the most fun human fight. Just for being she's unique. She can parry you like crazy. She's flying across the map with the dashes and the spins. And yeah, she's got a nice intro, slams the puppet, trash talks, and then starts parrying and spinning around. Yeah, she's more fun. She's cooler than the Black Rabbit fight one. Yeah, actually. Yeah, even though you can back attack her all the time, it's fun to back attack her. Because even though she's twirling and everything, just walk around. Like, all you have to do is keep circling, just back attack her, punish, back attack, punish, and then just get the stun eventually. And you can break her blade. Yeah, I'm willing to say she is an A-rank human just for, like, uniqueness. Of the sense, like, she's unskippable. She does the end. She slams in and just starts trash talking. Yeah, and she's got plot relevance. Yeah. Yeah, of all the humans, she has the most plot relevancy. She's not as fun as Parade Master, though, like, just to fight. But she's better, yeah. She's got more relevance than, like, King's Flame, for sure. Mad Clown. I do enjoy fighting now, after playing so many times. The only thing I'm upset with is there's only 2 of them in the whole game. I wish this was a more common fight later on. Like, especially some of you were like, oh, I hate fighting the clown. They've come back later. I thought they'd be an ongoing, like, repeating boss. But there's only one other one. And the other one's half broken. Like, I enjoy fighting them more than White Lady even. Just because, like, once you get the timing to parry the shot. Like, whatever, the rocket punch. He's fun. Yeah, he's fun. I'm willing to say better than Parade Master just because you fight him more than once. And just blocking, it's more satisfying to block his attacks than Parade Master's. Especially the Spring Punch. Honestly, just a second. I'm going to see about adding some music. Because at this point, it's just me rambling with no, like, background music. See if I can get this working. I'm going to put on Liza P music. If I can figure this out. I don't know if I can get this working. I don't know if I can do this like on the fly. I want to see if I can do it. Might be really loud until I fix it. Okay, can you guys hear that? I just found the soundtrack and hit play, basically. Barely? Okay. Let me up it a bit. Am I doing this right? Sec, technical difficulties. I haven't done this in a while. Does this work? Yeah. Okay. I think I got it. Let's see. Liza P music, not only one of the best scripts, and there should be more music in Belly Epoch style. I'll really only get it. It's true. There is not enough music in this game. I also did think of making a tier list for music, but I think we all know the top one versus the rest. Like, there's not really no need. Yeah, the music in this game, the records are fun. in all, it's a working jukebox. You guys have heard how much I've complained about jukebox in game. This was 100% a working jukebox when you're back at the hub. But yeah, there's not enough background music for areas other than like the castle and the entertainment district when you walk by certain buildings. Like that's it. There wasn't enough music. Liza P. Lo-Fi? I bet you someone's made that. It's like, why am I not centered? I have not streamed on this setup in a while. Just a second. I haven't played any PC games lately. It's all been PlayStation. But yeah, there should have been more music in just areas. And even like unlocking that music and bringing it back to the base. So you can just have play like entertainment district music in the base. Joshua, how's it going? Don't know what the top one is. I know. No, Feel is the best. I can't even think of like second best. It's like all below, basically. It's Feel. But like, yeah, there wasn't enough music, atmospheric music. Like if I'm walking in a mine, give me some music. If I'm walking down the arcade district, even throw some music on that. Even the exhibition, and the exhibition had that little cute carnival music for like 2 minutes. Like that's it. Just say you're off on your ratings, but all it's there. Used to TP abide to that ranking. No, like I feels the best song. Now, going back to the tier list, I think we can all agree King of Puppets, S tier, like no question. Like he's more fun than Murphy. He's more fun than Clown Puppet. He's got everything. He's got, let's start like as soon as you open the door, he gives you a show. So he gives you a little puppet show. Great. Trying to tell you the story of the whole game. Slams in. First reaction. You saw my first reaction. I have a short coming up of this reaction. Comes in, golden crown on a slant, arms crossed with his other arms out, fixes his crown, like greets you, shakes, wants to shake your hand. Like it's perfect. And you smack it away. He cries and then he fights. And then, so that right there, you're like, as soon as he entered, I knew he was my favorite. And then fight goes on. The fight's fun. Turns into a windblower for some reason. He shoots turrets, swings his arm. He's got fan powers and just swings the accordions. Like there's everything going for him. And in a cool room, like he's fighting the opera house. Like great. And then first time I beat him, revealed that he's a mech. Like the fact he's a steampunk mech already puts him even higher. Like I would put a double S for King of Puppets even. And then you realize he's a mech. There's a guy inside him. Now, unfortunately, Romeo isn't his own boss fight here, so they have to be put together. So if you combine the fight of Romeo with the fight of King of Puppets together, he's got to be S tier. I would put him at double S tier, but that's just playing favorites at that point. And then you fight him again in New Game Plus. Romeo's got full voice acting. Like, what's not to like about that boss fight? In first playthrough or second playthrough. Like, he has everything going for him. Comes out with a scythe with a Terminator glowing eye. Let's not forget, he controls all the puppets. You beat him, puppets are sad. And you can just one-shot them for the next, like, 10 minutes. It's past mine just because it's supposed to be scary, but yeah, like anything else, let's have combat. Playing favorite. Well, I don't mean like throw him up to triple S tier. I just mean like, let's make it fair. And like, he is easily best fight. And yeah, the Caesar arcade, I feel it could have music. I'm not saying like play hip, like not hip, but just happy music there just because it's dilapidated. But I would say like put some eerie music on it. Like when you enter, have the music like die down and then just kind of like atmospheric. Or even there's so many shops, you could have a different song in every region because you're near a different shop with that has a different jukebox playing maybe. Like there's room to move stuff around there. Double fair, okay, yeah. So King of Puppets, easily my favorite boss. You get the crown. You get the crown later. Like that's how much I was so excited for that. Victor. I'm not putting him there, I'm just thinking. He has lore. Like, I did sit down to read all the letters I picked up one night because I knew I wasn't going to do that during a deletion stream. Apparently he is like the actual champion of the Pratt. Like, he's undefeated. I don't know in what, like if he's like a wrestler or boxer. Like, I don't know the story. I don't think Victor is S tier because there's a few reasons. His ring, you go into the fight, it's just an open ring of like steampunk test tubes, and then the smokestacks come out. Yeah, no, that's not about difficulty. This list isn't difficulty. This is just impact on me as a player and memorable, like all in all, like their introduction, their relevance to the story, their relevance to like the fight, post-fight, and just having fun with them. Like that's what this is just all around. How is this character match up in the game? But Victor just, it's a big ring. Like you knew you're going to a boss fight. He has the smokestacks erupt like a WWE wrestler. He's got the posing in the like the shadows, like in the silhouette of him posing, saying I'm the champ. But it feels like the audio's too off in the distance. Like go watch the video of him entering. It sounds like his audio's too low. Just like he's like I'm the champ, and it's like what did you say back there? He's more fun than White Lady. I don't feel he's S tier because his second phase, he just takes out tubes, and now he doesn't talk as much. I think he says like one line when he's in phase 2. He's the people's champion of Krot, but then at some point he becomes a monster. Like I don't know the full story about Victor because it just seems like, oh, it's a zombie man. Like, oh no, he's loved in Krot. It's like, well, when did he become the zombie man? Is this Simon jacking him up, or is he a zombie man before Krot went to hell? Is what I'm wondering. He's more fun than a clown. I'll say that. Phase 1. Yeah, you're right. He does have the fake out attack. So does the clown though, technically. No, on a stun, he has a fake out. The clown has a fake out when you parry. How long is this song? Is this the same song? No, it's a different one. Okay, never mind. Hopefully it's not too low. It shouldn't be. It's down to like 30 decibels on my end. I'm willing to say A rank, top of A rank for now. He's fun. Yeah, 2 phases. I like first phase more just because he's got like less punish section. Like once in phase 2, he's just open to punish a lot more. Owl Doctor, like again, humans. It's good on sound. Okay. I might have to make a tier list of just the humans. Like they're all going to go in D tier at this point, but I can rank them under D at this point. I would say, yeah, Owl Doctor is completely optional. You have to walk up to him and talk. So is Survivor though. But yeah, Owl Doctor. Knife rushing and throwing at least makes him a bit. Yeah, you're right. He does have a different moveset than the rest. He's got a projectile. And he's got the lunge. Like he flies at you for a bit. Atone just throws acid. Yeah. I would say of these ones so far, Owl Doctor is probably the best. Yeah, until we get to other humans. But for uniqueness, he's probably, because Mad Donkey's probably no. Survivor, yeah, I'm gonna put Survivor the worst of the humans because he just swings. That's all he does. There is nothing else to that guy character. I don't even think he has a red attack, or at least I never saw it. Like even Mad Donkey's got a red attack, but yeah. I think this is the tier list for humans right now. Again, I don't like White Lady's at least unique. Like she's an actual boss. So is Mad Donkey, but he's not. Just like I'm gonna turn down my end. There we go. He has a red? Okay. Even then though, like it's so rare. Like I forgot he even had one kind of thing. Like it's just cutlass swinging non-stop. They say we're not, yeah, he's kind of, and he's, all you get for him is his mask. Owl Doctor, same thing with Owl Doctor, but you're right. He's got a projectile, unique moveset. Again, they just don't have much plot to him. Just for the puppet devourer or whatever he's called. MD not there. Be back. MD not there? Who's MD? Green monster of the... Why is it called green monster? Was he called puppet devourer? I'm willing to say puppet devourer is D tier. I hate puppet devourer. I was told it was a scarecrow boss fight. Like one of the NPCs talk about him. Like, oh, there's a scarecrow that's guarding the exit. I was like, I want to fight a scarecrow. I thought it was going to be like a puppet scarecrow. And then he comes in, he just walks around the corner from the cave, and there he is. Like, what is he? Like, it just, he doesn't look like a scarecrow based on what people were saying. He takes over Murphy's body, which is a negative, honestly. But it's just like giant monster, but it's what is he? He's not an infected person. He's not an infected animal. It just seems like it's a goo that's come to life. I'm not going to say low of D tier. I'm willing to say high D tier just because he's not a human. I put MD. Who is MD? Am I missing someone? Oh, Mad Donkey. Okay. No, I don't, none of the human fights. Like, at least Puppet Devourer goes here. If we were going to say just bosses, like big bot, I would say Puppet Devourer is my least favorite boss in the whole game. Because it's not a scarecrow. I don't see how it fits into the world. Yep, I'm out. Okay. He doesn't fit in the world. Or at least they never explain how he fits in the world. He's a puppet devourer. He doesn't really try and eat you, really, though. He takes over Murphy's body. Like, why not eat the body to get more health or something? He didn't eat, basically. Took you a lot. Yeah, it's just... difficulty-wise, even, just not... didn't stand out to me.
Oh, dear God, no!
Like a bunch of corpses coming together and it's merging with the swamp garbage.
I'm interested in this.
Okay, that makes more sense though. If it's a bunch of corpses coming together, they never explain that though. That's the problem. Like, there's no lore or type deal in the fight, but it's a bit. He should have. Yeah, if he could morph, that's a good idea. If RNG aspect, if he can take different corpses from like the junkyard, so if he could turn into Parade Master, Mad Clown, Murphy, King's Flame. Like if he could turn, if there's just an RNG aspect to which form he takes on, that'd be cool for a phase 2. If he could take the form of whoever you've died the most to at this point in the game, that would be impressive. So if like I died the most to King of Puppets, he could infect the puppet's mech and I have to fight like a hybrid puppet. That would be, if he could do that, like A tier. He'd be at least an A tier. But he only takes over Murphy, and Murphy's a fun boss, but when the moves he copies are the moves I enjoy the most, it doesn't make it harder. It actually kind of made it easier. Oh yeah, just even alternating, like RNG. Like he has a chance of choosing 3 corpses that are spread around the battle, or based on where you end the fight determines the body he seeps into, kind of thing. Something like that. But for what he is, his introduction, his lore, or lack thereof, I'm going to say he is my least favorite boss for monsters in the whole game. Just because. The biggest being he doesn't look like a scarecrow, and people are talking about a scarecrow this whole place. So I'm going to say deer. Yeah, the alternate idea, that would be good. Robber Weasel, I would say high for being unique. Yeah, there's one note and Hugo mentions it. He says like, oh, there's a scarecrow blocking the exit. So I was excited to fight like some puppet scarecrow thing. Or like a puppet on like crucified puppet with like a scarecrow hat and like puppet crows. Like, I don't know, just something more than that. That's, yeah, it's all before the fight. So I was going into that fight with high expectations of like fighting some kind of actual scarecrow puppet. Instead, I got some goop monster. So D tier. And even his intro, he crawls in, just looks at the camera. That's it. Yeah, even after a crit, he swapped bodies. Yeah, all he wanted was food, but like he had a lot of corpses in the room. Like he's killed a lot of people in that the station at that point. Yeah. I don't know if you can skip him. Like I always fought him. I don't know if you can just run right past him. I don't know if that's a thing for. I don't know if the door's like blocked off by fog kind of thing. But I would say he's the coolest so far of these. And I swear I recognize his voice. I'm gonna Google it right now. I swear his voice is from something. Robert Weasel. Voice actor. I feel it's like from a cartoon. Where are the voice actors? Charlie Cameron. Like, I just need to see like a video game or like an anime or a cartoon. I probably will recognize it. Oh, he voiced in Dark Souls. I'm just doing a quick check. Wow, he's not from anything I recognize. He also voiced the youngest of the Black Rabbits. Milk cart driver. I swear he was... like, my mind jumps to, like, some child from some cartoon. But I don't remember, but I guess I'm wrong. Oh, it's a woman. Never mind. Okay, I found more voice. Is there anything else I recognize this voice from? There's not enough info here. Okay. I guess there's something. Say, I'm just trying to find my bearings here on all my windows. Is it the actor for the Merchant Birds? Just trying to think who could be in Dark Souls. No, she voiced 3 characters in Dark Souls. I'm going back to it wherever it is. I don't know if I'm saying these names right. It's been a while since I played this game. Rhea of Thoroland, Gulang's sister, and Sieglind of Katarina, the big onion guy. The English dub voice of Sieglind of Katarina. I don't think I'm saying the right names right, but either way. But no, I feel this, like, it's either like the dubbed of an anime voice or a cartoon. That's what the name sounded like to me. Okay, let me get my screens back here. Okay. Walker of Illusions. Let's see. You go up the ladder. You go up the ladder, she screams at you. What else does she do? She screams at you, she barrages you with the cleaver and meat cleaver. Meat cleaver and like a sickle. Multiplies. Debuff, like buffs herself so she can't be stunned if you don't do it fast enough. I think she can multiply twice. I think the first time I ever fought her, she got off 2 duplicates. Like at half health and a quarter health, I think. I might just be forgetting it. The thrust grab? I don't remember her having a grab. I just remember how many rush attacks she has with the red. She's better than Puppet of Future. Is she more fun than King's Flame? No, she's not more fun than King's Flame. And she's right before you fight Parade Master the Oh, corrupted Parade Master is there. I didn't even notice it. There's no red on that picture, so I didn't even think about it. Okay, never mind. I think C tier. She's just kind of there. I think she's an alchemist. They don't really explain it. I think she's part of the alchemist, or she's an experiment for the alchemist. I don't know. But she's not fun. Like I had a few deaths to her, but I just mean like coming back to it. There's no fun to fighting her. Like that, I would always go ham on her after I did it the first time. That's probably just me not blocking, not parrying. Like I wasn't trying. I would just go ham. But I don't think she's more fun than like King's Flame. She doesn't have that much impact. That's it. Like I don't have much to say about her. Corrupted Parade Master. Okay. You fight the same boss as the start of the game, but now he's got more moves. Upgraded moves of the original. And he can spawn minions in the fight. And then things are attached, they're part of the earth. Yeah, I'm willing to say it's an experiment. I don't think she was an alchemist. Just because she's up there in like the test room with like the giant thing attached to her head. Yeah, I'm willing to say Corrupted is, if not equal to Parade Master. No, for visuals, Parade Master takes it, I think. This is just infected Parade Master with some goofy moves now, like when he's crawling around the floor and whatnot. Parade Master at least is like clean in the sense of like you can recognize what he is still until he takes off his head and whatnot, but I think that's fine. I enjoy fighting Parade Master over White Lady, even Corrupted. And the fact he's there, yeah, the fact you're fighting the infected corpse of the boss again. Like, if the Puppet Devourer corrupted Parade Master, that's what you get. Yeah, and he spawns in minions. I don't know what the limit is for minions. I've seen at most, I think he spawned 2 in a fight, but I don't think I've ever seen like 2 at once. Unless it's like, you don't attack the minion, get him low, he spawns another one, now there's 2 coming at you kind of thing. But I always get rid of the minion first. Black Rabbit Brotherhood. It's better than the first fight. Is it more fun than White? Yeah, it's more fun than White Lady. Again, I wish they had more plot relevance. Like all 4 of them should have had a bit more plot. Especially the leader. Yeah, I think fighting them is more fun than White Lady. Especially when you do a level 3 Rose Sword on them. Kill 2 of them in one swing. And then... So, all the stalkers on 1v1s are D tier pretty much. Like, even Red Fox doesn't stand out. I didn't have, like, they just felt like they're just a roadblock. Just go for back attacks and it's over. Black Rabbit Brotherhood. It's at least on the same tier. Or slightly higher. I don't even know why they're so hit. Yeah, like, they don't explain why they hate you. Like, it seems like there's like a rivalry with the leader, but you don't reveal it. At least show their faces later too. Like after you beat them the second time, like the leader takes his mask off to yell at you or something, just so I can like see who he is. Or you could be have a giant gash over his face or something. Yeah, no, like they're the secret police for the rich. Like Gemini mentions it. Like they have lore, like all of them do, but like not to the extent of like by themselves. Like what's the Atone do versus the Owl Doctor? Because from what I've gathered, Owl Doctor like killed people in the end. Or like Survivor, or like what's he a survivor of? It's because he survived the factory and just locked himself in a room? Like they don't explain it. But the Black Rabbits especially, the fact they have a rivalry with you, they want to get revenge on you for killing their brother, but why did they want to fight you in the first place other than being a puppet? How'd they know you were a puppet compared to like every other human? Because most humans apparently didn't know, from what I've gathered. But yeah, even in the DLC, you find notes from them, but it's just them like goofing around with each other or like hating on each other. There's no lore behind them. I want like, they could have fleshed it out. Like a lot of NPCs, like even the destroyed puppet in the junkyard. It's a puppet that has emotions. He has a functional heart. He wants to learn and you just leave him in a junkyard. That's it. He doesn't die at the end of his quest either. So strap him to your back, bring a friend along or something, but like take him to the hotel or something. Just underutilized NPCs all over the place. Door Guardian. C tier. I like nothing fan. So I'm willing to say C tier. High C. I think they're just puppet haters, etc. They know P is a puppet because they have the painting of Carlo. Yeah, that was public knowledge. It's true. But I mean, like, you meet other humans, they don't know you're a puppet. Like, you just, at the front door of the hotel, you can lie and say you're human, and no one questions it at all. Door Guardian. I never died to him. First tried him. Attack his glowing leg. He hits like a truck though. It's like, this music is still loud on my end. You fall Paul down. I don't know who the Bill Clouts is for the wannabe. I don't know if he's more fun than Walker. Yeah, he's more fun just because it's like attack the leg. He'll fall down eventually. That's it. Black Cat. I think Black Cat has a smaller move set than Survivor. Because even that fight I just did, all he did was the thrust attack. That's it. I think he's got a charge attack, like red attack, that he never used. But he's got more lore than all of these. And it's funny that he's like, can I have a gold fruit, please? He's like, one fruit will cure me. You have to give him 3 in the end. Yeah, Colossus, Paul Dano mentions is like at least once a stream. He's also half blind. Yeah, that's the thing. He's half blind, but it's always like, can I have some fruit? Can I have some fruit? You give him 3 by the end and he's still blind. And then he's like, I'm sorry I dragged down my sister. And it's like, why don't you stay home then if you're half blind? But I'm willing to give him like, no, I can't. He has the most lore of the humans. Like, not the most of all humans, but like he's got more lore than any of these. That's the only reason I give him, that's the only reason I'm willing to give him more. Is because he's ongoing too. And he fights with you, yeah. So you meet him, you can team up with him, even though you team up with him for like 2 minutes. Not Racer and Jango. I wasn't really a Star Wars fan growing up, Colossus. I was in a Star Trek house for one. But like, even then I don't care for Star Trek that much. And that's a lot of games to name off, Colossus. Like, I think the last Star Wars game I played was on MS-DOS. And it was like a Doom wannabe. Whatever that one was called. I think that was no, I speed ran Super Star Wars on Super Nintendo for my friends on stream a few years ago. That was the last that was the last Star Wars game I played. I think it was Super Jedi. Yeah, he's not a good fight. He's got like 2 moves, but he's got lore. And it's just funny. He's like, hey, we'll help you for 2 minutes. 2. And then, yeah, they should have used them again. More NPCs they didn't use well. Like, oh, Fox is next. So, there. Like, just right beside him. Yeah, I've seen the Star Wars, the Lego set. These two just go to hand in hand. She's just higher because she's the boss. And she has more than 2 moves. But again, like, back attacks and just circling them. Like, that's all you gotta do. And then level 3 Rose Sword them to death, and that's all they're done. Lashasia. She's A. She's definitely A. She's the hardest of the base game. I say that for what everyone told me. I feel I had more deaths to Puppet King than I did for Lashasia. Lashasia was like less than an hour of fighting. I was on King of Puppets for like 2 hours. But her intro, she's with Simon. She kills Victor. She sells you a file. He sells you a file. It's not a good file or even relevant. He sells you a file, but he barrages you for request of fruit. Like 3 times you have to give him fruit to shut him up. Red Fox just because she was in charge. And she had the curved greatsword and whatnot. Lashasia, she's definitely high A. She's more, she's harder than Victor. She's plot relevant. Even though they could have fleshed her plot a bit more, saying like, why did she team up with Simon? Why did she want to be infected? Was she an experiment that was a success, or did she want to do this kind of thing? Oh yeah, I played Coliseum, like when it came out. Like, I rented it, finished it, and I was like, okay, done. Oh, says, yeah, man, I was watching Great. Oh, okay. She's got 2 phases. She's considered the hardest of the base game. But she's not as fun as, like, King of Puppets or Scrap Watchman. And phase 2 is just weird. Yeah, the fact that you can parry her projectiles and they're the only projectiles that fly back, which is cool, but why is it only that boss? That's weird. And they don't tell you about that either. So you have to figure, someone told me in stream. But like, imagine if I didn't know that, it's just me trying to run away from the projectile. That might make that would have made the fight last longer because I wouldn't have known that. But high A just for like difficulty, plot relevant. And the reveal that it's a woman too. The whole game, I thought it was a guy, just Simon's bodyguard. The guy covered in spikes, like basically Mad Max movie aesthetic. And then turns into Lightning Mummy. To create a new humanity, which is why she was sort of beforehand. Is she? Yeah, she's definitely a successful experiment. But I wanted lore of like, was she chosen? Was she kidnapped? Was she volunteer? Why is she following Simon? Like, it just seems like she shows up, you fight her, and she's like, "Oh, sorry, Simon," and then that's it. That can be said for a lot of these human characters. Like, what's the driving force behind this character? It's a Samus moment, basically. Variation of immortality. Yeah. She wasn't, was she? Okay. Well, I don't know. She wasn't alchemist because she was with the Force, but it just seemed like she wasn't the one doing experiments. It seems like she was the test subject for all of it. Yeah, she took about this. She was the bodyguard, but I just wish there was I wanted more of the lore, at least. Like, the fight was fine, but lore-wise, she definitely had more than Victor. Actually, there's more to learn about Victor in picking up items than Lashasia. She is just like, she's an alchemist. That's like, she's an alchemist, done. Like, move on kind of thing. Simon is Simon. He's not as impressive as Lashasia. Again, I don't know if I'm saying this name right. Variation, she was the finished one for otherwise, I'm pretty sure. Okay. I would say I don't enjoy his fight. As a character, let's talk this from the start. He's the main villain. He's the Dr. Wily until you will learn about the truth. So he's evil. For some reason, can read minds and can tell when people are lying. Like, Sophia just mentions that in passing. You try and find him the whole game. He's part of the alchemists. You find one note on his giant patio that he's experimenting on himself and he's giving up his humanity. And then you find him and he's a mutant. Like, out of nowhere, he's just a mutant now. I did not like that. But yeah, the Awakened God. So both phases are in this. So I didn't like how he just turns into a mutant. That's it. Like, he's an incomplete version, sure, but like, he's related to this past. Oh, is he? I didn't know that. I want to find where that is. History or the Art Andreas? Or do you mean like the old saint? Okay. He's just got it after he actually took a shower. Yeah, he's cleaner than Godric, that's for sure. But I don't enjoy the fight that much. Yeah, it's like he's mutated. He mutated off screen. You have to read an optional journal to find out why or how. You fight him. He uses a club, and it's just wide swings the whole time for phase 1. Like, it's just a mace, and he's using the main power source for his machine as his weapon. That's cool, but it's just a mace. His hat getting bigger for... Wait, did his hat get bigger in the final form? I didn't notice that. Phase 2, he does domain expansion. Bro fists a bunch of hands, gets the hand of God. And then... what does he do? He shoots lightning disruption. And just back to mace swinging. And then the hand comes down. The hand coming down is cool. But... I think I have more fun fighting Victor, honestly. Just because Victor has more moves than Simon, almost. He's a grappler even, and he's got more moves than the guy with the mace. But lore-wise, he does domain expansion. I can't put him above Lashasia or Laxasia. I don't know how it's pronounced in the end. I can't put him up higher than that. I'll give him higher than Victor, but I enjoyed fighting her more than him. Just for sheer moveset, honestly. Nameless Puppet is seeing the ascending ergo or whatever focused through the arm of God, coming down in reaction to the painting of man. Yeah, no, it was a good intro to that fight. And the hand, like, you're fighting, you see hands coming down out in the background. S, he's definitely S. Aesthetically, plot-wise, I have more fun fighting Watchmen, though. Murphy's just fun. He doesn't beat her and for just sheer entertainment. I enjoy fighting Murphy more than the Nameless Puppet, but Nameless Puppet aesthetically, does that beat Murphy because of aesthetics? I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, like, aesthetically wins. Like, it's still a fun fight. Once you learn, like, okay, dual wield means unblockable, single blade means it's coming in. It's Geppetto. The glove. Like, Geppetto's glove. The Iron Man glove even comes, yeah. So we gotta bring it together. It's Geppetto, A. Geppetto's wearing this cool glove, an Iron Man glove, pulls it out of a briefcase. He's coming out of a briefcase. He's been carrying this thing the whole game beside him. And then you fight him. He tries to talk to you even though doesn't have a mouth when he does the command grab. And then takes off the wires. Part of his hand? No, it's a glove because even Marchiona has it. Like, she's got almost the same glove. He can hide a glove under a glove, though. No, I think it was a glove. It was just a normal glove under a fake glove. Implants? No, I think Geppetto is 100% human. I don't think he's self-experimenting. I think, like, Simon would self-experiment before Geppetto. And Geppetto, like, there's no mention of Geppetto mentioning, like, body disfiguration and, like, DLC even. I think he's 100% human. That was a glove. And, like, the strings come off of it. Just a cybernetic glove. That's what I think it was. But no. Oh man, this I think this is the hardest decision. Murphy or the puppet? Thanos glove. Yeah, basically. Elephant's leader prior, there would be confirmed. Yeah, I'd have to check. Yeah, if you can prove, if there's proof where he did self-harm experiments on himself and it's his hand, I'm all for it. I'm fine with it. But I think it's a glove that makes threads to work on the puppet. Toughest boss? Who's the hardest and easiest bosses? Based on death count, the hardest boss would have been Arlecchino. We have to save that for a different discussion. But like, easiest boss would have to be one I first tried. Door Guardian, maybe. Hardest and easiest boss. Like, hardest boss from by design is Arlecchino. But if that's DLC, base game, it was probably still King of Puppets. I think he took most time than anyone else. He took 2 streams. Like, I quit on him, came back, started a stream, was on him. Sabrina deleted the file. I had to work my way back up to him. So for the first win for King of Puppets took like 3 streams just to get back to, including getting back to him. But I think he was, time-wise, not including DLC, he was the longest. Until I learned it, and then now I can like one attempt them every time. But including DLC, it's probably Arlecchino. And then third is probably Marchiona. Maybe, there might be someone else. Lashasia didn't last that long either. I think I had more deaths to Puppet Devour. Unrelenting, super annoying. I got through in like 3 tries. Lumachio? Oh, this guy, yeah. I forgot it. He's actually maybe the most fun human to fight. Where are we? Nameless Puppet, yeah. This, I think, is the hardest decision. I enjoy fighting Murphy because I fight him so much, and it's just the introduction of him. It's like, this is what you're gonna be doing for the rest of the game, is fighting this kind of puppet. I wish he became like a normal enemy even. Or even like, what's the story behind Murphy in the Crot? Like before the massacre? He's a cop, sure, but like, what does a puppet cop do that a human cop wouldn't do? Other than hang out with children? Like, I don't know. This though, I think just for the sheer like final boss aesthetic, he's got to be higher than Murphy. But I enjoyed the Murphy fight more. Like if I had to go and fight a boss right now, who would I choose of those two? I would like to just enjoy fighting Murphy more. Just because of the swinging arm. Like it all comes down to that, like just him swinging them both. I have to put Murphy higher. With no bias, yeah. No bias, really. Yeah, without lethal force. You can't harm, yeah. How, if a puppet can't hurt a human, what would a puppet cop do if they're built-in taser? Yeah, okay. That's probably what, yeah, just shocks everyone. Riot's over. No, I'm biased to Nameless, yeah. No, I think if I had to kill like 20 minutes, I popped in Lies of P, and it's like, oh, I want to fight a boss, I would probably choose Murphy. Because I enjoy that fight. That's all it comes down to. Like, everything about, there's nothing wrong with Nameless Puppet. But I just have more fun fighting Murphy. Oh yeah, like this is a plot boss. Like, this is a plot heavy end game boss for sure. Like, Murphy's second phase is just lightning, whereas his is like chopped head, new weapon. Okay, we're in the DLC now. Alligator. Resisting arrest shocks him. Alligator. I only had to fight him twice. How many tries was it? Like 3 times on the first file? It's a zoo. The boss of the zoo is a alligator in winter. Alligator shouldn't be even doing anything during winter. I don't know, where would... His attacks are weird. Area too small for him, he could be much cooler. Are you talking about the alligator or the Nameless Puppet? He's just chomps. He chomps at you. You can't tell what's a grab. You can't tell what's an attack. Yeah, that's true. Like, he picks up, yeah, he can pick up a human with one arm. Tyner is either gator, okay. You're too small. Yeah, that's true. It's a small, yeah. The arena's too small for him. He's too big in the fact that you can like go inside him. You don't know if like the hit's gonna hit you or not, because you're inside his jaw underneath him. Dead emote on the bears. Oh, you're right. I didn't try the dead emote. No one told me. Did you mention that while I was playing? I don't remember anyone saying that. Unless I didn't see the chat. Tyrant is either great or garbage, man, on how he's feeling. Either he's gonna command grab spam or tails. Yeah, you're right. Maybe without the claws. Yeah, no, there's no way a puppet cop is made without the laws. That thing has to have probably more laws instilled in it. I might not have seen the message then, Red. Yeah, so arena's too small. He's too big. You can't tell what attack's coming. Because like his mouth is open. It could be a grab. It could be a chomp. And it's just a hit. And then you could like clip inside him. Like you're right. I think it's poorly designed of a boss fight. And because of that, I don't enjoy fighting it as much as like Flame even. Would I even put it to C? And it's just, it's not even hanging out like near water. Slightly could be allowed for, I don't know. No, because it's the 3 laws of robotics even. Like, if there was a robot cop, he couldn't harm a human. So you can't just like, oh yeah, here's the 3 laws of robotics, but these subset of robots are okay to hurt humans. That can't happen. It would have to be the same with puppets. Like, look at RoboCop. Actually, no, don't look at RoboCop is a bad example. Like RoboCop shoots off a guy's balls basically in the movie. Semblance of sentience we see, but yeah, he's cooked from Geppetto's frenzy. Yeah, like he hangs out with the kids. Yeah, RoboCop is probably a bad example. iRobot, on the other hand, look at Robo. Yeah, that's true. I'm willing to put the alligator in C. Yeah, look, RoboCop is the definition of what robots are allowed to do. But no, he was a cyborg. That's the thing. He wasn't 100% robot. He was a cyborg. And I don't think, no, we are mixing things up. There's RoboCop from the 80s, RoboCop from the 2000s. RoboCop they are 2 different subject matters. RoboCop from the 80s, don't keep the kids. RoboCop in the 80s, that one was a human keeping his job. Like, he was a robot, but he was RoboCop, but he was a cyborg. They made it for like marketing. They call it RoboCop for the name, but he was a human still. RoboCop, the new one made in like 2010, I don't know the date. That movie was about what makes a human, because that movie was actually about the 3 laws. And does he factor into those laws? So that was them trying to more so talk about the laws of robotics as a person who is now robotic versus the first movie that's just a human who's a cyborg trying to keep his job. These are 2 different things. I don't know if there's any like ball shooting in the new one. In the original that's there. That's a separate matter. So puppets can't hurt humans. Glitching out. Yeah, that too. But I'm just thinking of like on the streets where this cop would be, not in like the, yeah. You're right. Yeah, I'm thinking. Yeah, okay. Going back again. Murphy is more fun than Nameless Puppet. To me, Nameless Puppet is a cool boss, yes. Lore related, yes. But just for the sheer fun I have fighting Watchmen. Alligator, Caesar, you're right. It's poorly designed. Like, the arena's small. He's too big. You clip through him. You can't tell what attacks what because it's just mouth open. What is it? If it was like mouth open and he like spins his tongue or like moves his tongue a certain way to tell, sure. There probably is a tell, but when I only had to fight him like 3 times, it's just mouth open. It's like, what's coming? That's it. And I think I have more fun fighting Door Guardian because these are just two heavy hitters. Door Guardian actually has like a weakness to him, whereas alligators just go ham on him, basically. Yeah, we can go into a whole discussion about Murphy on the Force, basically. We'd have to compare him to RoboCop. It's probably the same idea, but RoboCop, there are laws about robots, but that's the specific movie. In the original, the 80s, which had less about censorship, like he could just gun down a guy and be fine with it because it's downtown Detroit in the future, like just shoot to kill. Stealing from other streamers, I spent there doing what you did to make this stream. And stealing from other streamers, I just spent 34 minutes doing what you did to make this stream. I don't know what you're trying to say, Joshua. Both named Murphy and RoboCop. No, Caesar, that's the joke. That's the joke. It's like, he's RoboCop. It's a robotic cop named Murphy. It had to be a joke. I don't know what Josh was trying to say. Stealing from other streamers, I just spent 34 minutes doing what you did to make this stream. What did I steal? But yeah, Caesar, it's like, it's Pinocchio. There's Jekyll and Hyde aspects. There's a RoboCop. Like, there's a lot of references in this to just other stuff. Your list isn't your own. I'm making it right now. I'm discussing it with you. I don't know how I'm stealing it. I'm making it on the fly. Okay, yeah, alligator. Not fun. He's not a fun boss. Actually, Walker's actually more fun than him. Is he more fun than the Puppet of the Future, though? No, he's not. I enjoy fighting a Puppet of the Future more than the alligator. Oh, he's trolling? Okay. Yeah, I think... No, he's... Is he D? Yeah, okay, let's... Okay, arena's small. It's an alligator. I wanted puppets. That's always a factor, that I want more puppets than zombies. Infected. And the first boss of the DLC is an infected animal. Like, that's new at least, but... I think I'm gonna make him D tier. The more I thought, like, once you mentioned the arena's too small, it just kind of like dominoed in my mind. I enjoy fighting a Puppet of the Future more than the alligator. Yeah, no, that's exactly what you should have done, Mason. Like, the further you go, like, there should have been a puppet at the there should have been a puppet at the exhibition with like a laser, and even the DLC, because it's the past, they should have had one in its pristine condition at the exhibition, because even Vanini, there's a poster of Vanini with one behind him. They should have had more of them instead of just like one doing extra stomps. Yeah, no, a permanent's not needed. He's just spout. Like, I thought I was actually stealing something. I was like, I'm making this on the fly. Yeah, I think it's D tier. I don't enjoy that. DLC, yeah. Like, Puppet of the Future. What is making it the future, though? It's 2 wrecking balls for arms. There's nothing of the future there. Mary Kiona. Markiona. I am willing to make her S tier for being like the first major boss of the DLC. Yeah, she's leader of the alchemists. They're looking to kill Arlecchino. She mistakes you for him. She's on a throne of puppets. Of Gestalk puppets, Cat, if you notice that. She's on a throne of puppets. She controls a puppet. And she's like the most anime-inspired character in this game. Oh yeah, lion or a tiger, that would have made sense. I think it's just because they mention an alligator in the zoo. But you're right, like an infected giant lion would have been better than an alligator. But yeah, Markiona, Gostopitz, yeah. Try to make an impression of it. Yeah, like she should have been the first boss compared to an alligator. But she had lore reasons to be there. She controls a puppet. She's blue, if that factors in. She's the most anime character. Like, she's giant stiletto boots on a throne, puppet, flies around, throws balls at you. It's a cool boss fight because you have to keep track of what color the string is to know who's going to attack you. Yeah, like it's a good boss fight. Is it better than Nameless Puppet, though? I don't know. No, Carlo died to the infection. Like, Carlo's death was natural. If she did kill him, if they retconned it and she's the cause, bump her up even more. I don't know, like, I'm willing to say she's higher than Nameless Puppet for me. Just because it's like just the 2 puppet factor. for a first student's death. Pray the nameless. It means, yeah, you're right. It means more to the game. Because again, Marchiona's DLC, like it's optional. But I don't know. Like I enjoyed the fight of Marchiona more than Nameless Puppet. Maybe because I've played Nameless Puppet so many times, though, that could be a factor. But like going into that fight, it's like there's more you have to factor in with her fight. I think that's what it comes down to. Like I can't just look at one. I have to watch the string, and if the string turns blue, I need to turn around and look at her now. Whereas Nameless Puppet is just, I don't know. S tier's the only one I have problems with. Like everything else I can finalize, but it's all these four. Do I have more fun playing Murphy than her? Like she's the most, she stands out in the game. Like she could be her, like not her own tier, but like over here, she's the most anime-like character in the whole game. Like as soon as she came on screen, I was like, that's an anime character. No, for impact though. This is the final boss and just like, it's optional. Yeah, it's Geppetto. Geppetto turns out to be the villain. Here's his experiment. And then it's just giant puppet man. These are close. I'm going to say these are tied almost, honestly, to me. I can't put them on the same tier, but these two can go either way to me. If I had to sit down and if I had to sit down and just fight a boss, I would want to fight her more than him. Just because the parry, I enjoy parrying her moves more than his. I'm going to put these at the same. I just can't do that. Like, I can't put them beside each other. Veronique, again, a human. Yeah, it comes down to fun, too. Like, I think that's what edges her slightly up over the Nameless Puppet, is just fun. Veronique, she's a human, so we're going to start her down here. She's a human. She's not optional, so that already beats her for a few. She's got an element that's more threatening than the Atoned, because Atoned, you dodge the fire. You dodge the acid, you're fine. You dodge the fire with Veronique, it's AoE, so you gotta keep thinking. You can't fatal attack her from the front. She'll counter it. You have to always go from the back. She keeps swinging sometimes. She's plot related. She's more plot related than Black Cat for sure. Sick. Yeah, you're right. There is armor. You get armor from her. A full suit of armor from her. No, she's definitely. Oh, you're right. She is currently mutating when you fight her. So she's still human. The infection's getting to her. Or the alchemist did something. Like she was more difficult than any of these. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Of all the humans, she was the hardest for me to beat for the first file. Because fire, damage, she's got plot. Because there is a mystery of what happened to her in the story. Yeah. Of all the human fights so far, she... Do I want to group all humans together, though? Yeah, I'm already doing it. So, there's tier listed bosses. This is a subset tier list of just humans. Because I just don't like fighting the humans in general. I think that's the best way to describe it. And just everything about him, Mason. So, like, story impact, coolness impact of, like, meeting them, difficulty, like, how I feel about them all as a whole. It's not just, like, the fight. It's like, King of Puppets comes in with a puppet show, tips his crown, gives you a handshake. Like, just everything about the character in the whole of the game. Oh, yeah, White Lady. Yeah. Then that makes the exception with that. Changing because of stuff, and the bastard's leader was giving her and took a vial, and then, yeah. She was about to mutate. Or she was trying to keep her sanity. White Lady's the exception then. Like I would put White Lady as the best human fight so far. If we're gonna... Did the music stop? Oh, there it is. No, I'll stick with no. White Lady was a real boss in the sense of like, she crashes in, she wants to fight you, she's got lore. Veronique was plot. She was controlling the place, she was infected. Yeah, we don't get her hammer. That was was one problem. Though we already have a fire hammer in the game. I think, yeah. I'd rather fight Puppet Devourer than any of these humans, including Blackhead and Red Fox, but Veronique has more impact than Swamp Monster to me. Yeah, it's true. Like, I tried my best higher to get on vertical. Like, I can move it over a bit. Like, there. Just so you can see a bit more of the screen. Two-Faced Overseer. I have to put an exception to this because I actually summoned Alidoro for each of these, for both fights I fought of this, for the plot, because I need the items from Alidoro. It's to keep his story going. I didn't want him to like not show up at the hotel. Because he was like, he said, use the horn when you find this character. I did, because Gemini says he's through that door, so I sound the alarm. I didn't know it was going to turn into a 2v1, but then we got to see Alidoro shooting the arrows and using the katana and everything. So this fight is an exception to my rule, but for the sake of platining the game, I had to bring him in. Veronique is better than a puppet. I'd enjoy fighting her over the walker, but not over Door Guardian. Oh, drink up. I brought the jug over. This is the rest of the jug. There's like one sip left. Gotta actually take it, the lid off. The straw can't reach this bit at the end. Yeah, it's just, it was a brain in it. It was a head in a jar with a body. But I kind of have to evaluate him a little different just because it was 2v1. With it being Alidoro shooting arrows and parrying him nonstop. I would fight him over the Puppet Future. Actually, all of these. Yeah. Just for the fact the one time you get an NPC to, like a story related character to help you too. And you get to see the arrows fly from Alidoro. He's got the katana, he's doing the parry. So it feels right. He's better than Fuoco. It just, there's a little difference to him just because I 2v1'd him every time. But again, he is infected. He's not a puppet. He's an experiment. He's not a puppet. It's just a big hulking guy in a jar. And then baby version of Puppet Devourer, I think we can all agree that it's less than the Puppet Devourer. It's just smaller. Like, they had to reuse a boss. They chose that one of any boss. They didn't even put in the Parade Master when he's clean. Like, in the past, it's not an option here. But, yeah, baby Puppet Devourer goes with Puppet Devourer. Like, that's easy. No move changes or anything. It's just smaller. Then, Anguish Guardian. This is the biggest boss of the game. Is there anything bigger than this guy? He's small. He's bigger than Simon. He's bigger than King of Puppet. Like, this is the most Dark Souls inspired boss in the game. And I enjoyed fighting him because you have the only instance of a cinematic fatal attack in the whole game is if you get the stun on this guy. So already I'm thinking A tier. Parrying him is fun because it leads to the knockdown. He's got 2 phases. Plot-wise, he doesn't make much sense. I enjoy fighting him more than like a clown. Do I enjoy him more than Victor? There's more to the world, sure, but like I would like an explanation on why there's a giant monster chained up, sealed in the mines where puppets are working. Like, it just seems like this is the most Dark Souls-like boss, and he like brings down holy damage, like runes into his blade, cause like explosions. Like, what's going on with this thing? It's not a puppet. It's not an alchemist. It's not an infected human, as much as I know. And the spirit. Oh, he's the same. Okay. Because I did mention like, oh, it's the I'm pretty sure I mentioned Archbishop when I fought him. He's just further infected? I don't know, like he seems out of place in the game. Like he's sealed away in chains underground in a mine and then brings out magic. Like he's the only one with magic in this game actually, right? Other than Simon? Yeah. Him and Simon have magic powers. I don't even think the oh, he shot a laser too. Yeah, they both shot a laser. So Bishop has magic. Yeah, he's got the JoJo arrow. Yeah, I'm think A tier for him just because biggest boss of the game, cinematic fatal attack, fun to parry. And do I enjoy fighting more than Victor though? Maybe. No. Lore-wise, Victor's got more of an impact. Yeah, I think that's fine for him. I enjoyed that fight. That's all that comes down. I enjoyed the fight. I like the parry. I like the cinematic. The only thing I don't like is just it's some giant infected thing sealed away. It was weird. Lumencio. He's a human. Let's start him down here. He's more fun than any of these bosses. You can back attack him. But then here come the bigger factors. Gold suit, gold mask, 3 phases. A tier? He fights with an umbrella. Okay, wait a minute. Well, let's start him in A tier. Yeah. So, gold suit, gold mask, fights with an umbrella, comes out of an exploded wall, and just poses there. Yeah. He gets infected. He turns infected though. That's always a negative. But as a whole, he's definitely more fun than White Lady. Firebombs parries you and then mutates. Yeah, smoke bombs and firebombs. He can parry. He fights with the umbrella and he blocked one of my fables with the umbrella. Like he extended it and blocked. No, he blocked. What did he block? He blocked something with the umbrella once. He's more fun than White Lady. He's more fun than Corrupted. These are pretty much the same. But then he's got the gold mask. So would I fight him more than a clown though? Honestly, I wish there were more clowns in the game. Like just different elemental ones or like make me fight 2 at once kind of thing. I don't know. I feel this like a lot of you complain like, oh, the clown is so hard. There's more of them. I thought this was going to be a more rampant problem. Like even the exhibition, that one that's on display with the light. I thought when we come back, like we finish the place and come back, he's going to burst out and we have to fight him then. Or there's going to be more in the DLC. Like we fight one. We didn't even fight one at the circus. There's clown balloons, everyone. There's no clown at the circus. That's the perfect place for one. We fight one in the junkyard and one in the entertainment district, but not at the circus? Come on. I think Lumiccio is between these two. The gold mask and the gold suit and the umbrella. He definitely beats White Lady for just aesthetics. I don't think he's more fun than Parade Master because of parrying, but the amount you have to do against him is good. And he's got corruption, mutations, 3 phases. That's rare. Is he the only boss with 3 phases? Maybe? Black Rabbits maybe are considered 3 phases. 4 phases, technically. But for one-on-ones, yeah, he's got 3 phases. Arlenchino, we're already going to put, we're going to start him in S tier. I don't think anyone's going to disagree with that. Easily better than Nameless Puppet. Yeah. No, you can't beat King of Puppets. You can't. As his voice is great. He's great throughout the whole base game. You find out what he looks like at the end of the base game. I'm pretty sure in my first file when I meet him, I said I wish we could meet him when he's not destroyed. And we do. We meet him when he's at his peak. With a top hat and like trying to be human. With a jacket. The jacket and the top hat alone. I think as impressive as that boss is, he doesn't beat King of Puppets. The word Harlequin is just a character from a classic Italian. Yeah. And is a character from classic Italian. Oh, from, I know exactly which play you're talking about, Caesar. I can't remember the name of it right now. But I know exactly which play. But yeah, he comes out, you find him. Well, no, let's character as a whole. Riddles. You have to solve riddles. He's got a cool voice throughout the whole game. Maybe the best voice in the whole game. Riddles. Sadistic laugh whenever you talk to him. You find him, he's decrepit. You have to kill him, you don't have to kill him. He laughs at you, he laughs at everyone. You find out Veniti's family like made him and he killed them all. And to top it off from the base game alone, you get the best outfit in the whole game from talking to him. The outfit, and it matched the top hat. Like in the end, it came together for that character in the base game. DLC comes along. You find out he's killing everything you're coming up against. The alchemists are after him. The alchemists rebuild him. Leah's after him the whole game. Marchiona wants to kill him. You never see him. You just know the name. You know he's related to Vanini. You finally find him. He's wearing giant winter jacket with the trim, top hat, dual wielding, and takes out Leah because Leah's infected. I don't know if Leah might be able to like beat him at her prime. It's cool that Lorai's post his first fight with Leah. The Alchemist game is crazy. Yeah, that's the thing. He's got Leah beat him. Alchemists find him, rebuilt him. I want to know why they thought that was a good idea. If it was just experiment to him. Comes back, gold plating, 2 arms, blades, blood hair dreads, blood cape, spewing blood, comes at you in rhyming, insults you, and a great cinematic of like burning, coming back to life and everything. But yeah, it's ranked left to right for the tiers. But even though he has all of that, it still doesn't beat King of Puppets. Like King of Puppets intro alone. Like, no, as a whole, like giant golden puppet with a crown wants to shake your hand. You choose to make him hate you. Like that is Pinocchio's fault. And then it's revealed he's a mech. It's revealed your best friend is piloting him. Your best friend is turned into a puppet. Like, what else is there? Like, if he didn't exist, P.S. grapple. If he didn't exist, Arlecchino is first, easily. But the fact a gold-plated puppet mech piloted by your best friend turned puppet that also gives you a show before fighting him. No, his play was supposed to be nice. It was trying to tell you what's happening. Like he's telling you like Geppetto wants to take your heart and give it to another body. He's trying because he knows you can't understand the puppet language. He's trying his best to explain it. I looked this up after I beat the game because I wanted to know what that little show was about. But it's Romeo trying to explain, hey, listen to me. Yeah, like everything about Puppet King. It's like the moves are like here to me, but like aesthetically and just his intro are what make it. And the fact he's got a plot related character inside him. One of the main characters are inside him. Piloting a mech. A steampunk mech with a crown. Arlen Cheadle is like, this is close. But to me, a golden mech with a crown piloted by your best friend, like there's a lot going on there. Compared to Joker wannabe puppet who wants to kill everything. In riddles. I think it's also 3 a.m, so I need to also wrap it up just because I have work soon. But I think this is it. The only play, like, where I would be mistaken would be, like, in here. Just, like, something needs to be left or right kind of thing. But, yeah. Murphy, Murphy's up there just because I enjoy that fight that much. The swinging arm. It's all about the swinging arms. That's all it comes down to. But these two are easily the best, like best in the DLC, easily. Best in the base game. And Marchiona, if Murphy wasn't that fun, she would be 3rd. But Murphy to me is just that fun. And for aesthetics and just what's a lot going on, these 3, let's not talk Murphy. These 3 have a lot more going on than Nameless Puppet. Nameless Puppet just shows up at the end of the game and it's Geppetto, basically. But yeah, I don't think, I'm not saying this is, Arlenchino's not cool, but just King of Puppets has a lot of cool stuff going on when he comes in. And it's your best friend turned evil, more or less. Or trying to tell you, hey, you're on the bad side. But little things like I can't defend any human here. Unless someone can argue these guys not being in D tier, but just majority of them are optional. Majority of them could just be backstabbed. And they usually only have 2 to 3 moves each. There's not much to any of them. I'm just doing a quick glance at C and B. Fuego's boring. Simon, yeah, I think this is fine. For having played this game 9 files and beating it 5 times? 5 times base game. I think it's 5 times the base game, 2 times the DLC. Yeah, and that was Lies of P was about a month long. And 8 deletions with the donation going on. And then I was like, I'm going to try something new and make a tier list after this, just for some discussion afterwards. And I also had this music going, but I feel like the music could have been a little touched up, maybe. I don't know. But that's it for the game. That's it for the street. That's it for the night. This is the list. Wukong. Yeah, we're starting Wukong Friday night, unless something comes up. If I'm not streaming, something came up as usual. But Friday night, start of Wukong, 7 to 8 hour stream. I'll play till 4 in the morning as usual, and see where it takes us. If I'm hanging out with the guys on Saturday night or not. But it's gonna be Wukong. Based on what you guys are saying in the voting, and just I've talked to some of you one-on-one, I might try and do different streams, Wukong one night, and then if I'm it's 11 at night, I'm not doing anything, I might stream a different game for 2 hours, kind of thing, Vampire Survivor kind of thing, just turn my mind off, play Vampire Survivor, and just talk to chat kind of thing. That's what I'm thinking. But the main stream game will be Wukong if I'm streaming for 8 hours of one night on a weekend, that game. But if it's a weekday, I have nothing else to do for 2 to 3 hours, I'll just turn on Vampire Survivor and just chat with chat. Because that's like a turn your mind off kind of game. Just bright colors going on screen. Yeah, Caesar, I'll see you later. But I'll save this list and I'll put it on like the Discord maybe. And on the YouTube post, like, I don't know. This is everything, like, little things I wish they had were like second Parade Master, like when he's clean and like at his prime. I don't know. Just there's 2 clown puppets. Why don't I just have them both? Like the electricity one maybe is slightly cooler than the default one. I wish there was a clown in the DLC, honestly, because you're in a circus. Why is there no clown there? But nothing I think else sticks out. I just don't like human fights. But this is based on where I think they all set up. Yeah, that's it. That's about it. So I'll save this and then post it somewhere just for people who aren't here or want to know. Or for like reference if someone asks me later, oh, what'd you think of this? Like, here's the list. So I will see you guys Friday night. I'll use the rest of the week to clean a few things up, make the stream a little better, and some new features if I can, get them working. And then Friday night, we'll start Wukong. 8-hour stream at most, maybe. I don't want to say at least, but probably at most 8-hour stream. And that'll be the next main game going into the second half of November, maybe a little bit of December, depending on the achievements and difficulty. Like, I don't know. I've only seen 1.5 trailers for this game, but Lies of P was pretty good. Like, I'm not going to deny that. I think I enjoyed it more than like any of the Dark Souls games, but those I haven't played in probably 10 years for some of them. They are a blur to me, honestly. But yeah, Lies of P is up there for me for Souls likes. We'll see where Sekiro goes on it, but whenever that game I get around to it, I don't know. So I will see you guys Friday. Stream will be a little tweaked, hopefully a little better. Some new features, new bells and whistles, and everyone likes what they see. So I'll see you guys later. And thanks for tuning in. Rate out of 10? That's a good question, Kat, to ask at the very end. If it was 100% puppets, I would give it 10 out of 10. But because it's got like zombies, infection, humans, like just, I thought it was just gonna be, you're a puppet fighting puppets. Like that's it. I was gonna give it a 10. But the humans and the zombies and just like the rock, paper, scissors aspect of like fire beats zombies, electricity beats puppets. It docks it down a bit. Just because trailers made it look like it was just puppets. So I would say 8 out of 10. And that's me being a little severe on it, I think. 9 out of 10. It's screwed up because, yeah, now let's say 9 out of 10. Puppets, the zombies and humans bring it down because I wanted 100% puppets. But the Jonjo Paracelsus Dorothy tie-in going into a sequel bumps it up to a 9. Because now I'm excited for a sequel just because of that scene. And the fact that, like, if it was just Paracelsus, Jonjo talking, saying like, I'll look into it, I'll be like, oh, a sequel, nice. The fact it's bringing in Wizard of Oz, that's the key here. That's what gives it that 9. I think it's just like, I'm excited. This game has a good thing going forward. It's got something good. Yeah, that is the best cinematic. I think it's still King of Puppets, but that is the best non-Puppet King scene. It's Paracelsus and Puppet King. Those are the two best cinematics for the plot twist and just sheer epicness of King of Puppets. So I will see you guys later. Friday night, Wukong. It's installed. We're prepped and ready. That's what I'm doing for this weekend. So I'll see you guys later, and thanks for tuning in.